Perfect. YouTube is now live as well. Awesome. Okay, just wanted to get YouTube live first before we did anything too crazy. Okay, let me close some tabs down. All right, welcome in. Remember, guys, it's daily time. Make sure you go and roll your dice. Someone shared me a screenshot. This dude on Reddit has like 117 dice built up. Absolute insanity. Like, imagine holding your dice for that long. Like, using it all on the last day is going to be painful. It takes so long for him. Your dice is stacking. Oh, come on, my guy. Come on, don't let it stack up. The more it stacks up, the less likely you'll go through it. It's gonna get too many, and you'll be like, oh, it's not worth it. I don't need it. Don't waste your currency, man. Think about the freebies you're missing out on. Think about the free resources, you know? Gotta think about the good stuff. That's true, yeah. If you, that guy was like 100. The dice event overstayed. True. It's it has been here for a bit too long. I think we can all agree that dice event has been here for a bit longer than we all thought it would be. Bitcoin investment. They believe that if you wait until 3 hours before the game closes, you're trying. Hey, to be fair, the whole Bitcoin thing is kind of crazy, right? I didn't get into the Bitcoin thing personally. It wasn't my forte personally. I mean, what's the motto, right? Buy high, sell low. I think it's actually like dropped quite a lot actually recently. Yeah, it's not really my thing though. I mean, making money is my thing, but losing money is not my thing. I'd rather not lose money. Hey, I forgot Haidamori has like a boosted voice, like her audio is like boosted compared to everyone else. I kind of hope they fix it. Like, just make every character have the same like audio level. For some reason, I think since Typhera, every new character's like voice line level is just like amped up by like 100%. Yes. When you go to that thing, I don't know why it's so loud. It's like, yeah, it's the loudest thing for some reason. I don't know, like, yeah. It's the one part I feel bad on stream. It just goes really loud. I'm like, well, alright, you know, it is what it is. Alright, make sure you do your dailies, guys. I know a lot of people don't even do the excursions anymore. They just kind of gave up doing this. I like doing my daily excursions. I feel bad when I don't do them. You know, they give me money and everything. Let's do Yuki as well. I mean, you know, free stuff is free stuff, right? And to be honest, I still go broke sometimes on units when I swap my memory fragments, so I will take any units I can get. Thank you very much. And also it's free stats as well, you know. Nice. See 30,000 units from that is actually like quite nice. I don't know how many units you get when you farm, but yeah. I like to see this as just like, it's just free stamina, you know? Whenever I get units, it's like, okay, well that's less units I need to farm for in the future. Yeah, exactly. You can get like a lot of money on excursions. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, imagine just not doing them. To be fair, DPS's benefit more because attack is actually like valued a lot higher in this mode. Who else do I do? I feel like I'm missing someone from my daily rotation. 9, Rita. Okay, Selena. Selena is going to be the last one. There she is, bunny girl. Alright, let's get her done. Oh god, if they start putting extra attack like in the bond nodes, gonna lose it. It's the next level of power creep. Yeah, I mean, I think they're just too lazy, right? They're just gonna copy and paste it like they do every single time. Alright, get your free stuff. Doesn't really matter. I'm just here for some free stuff. That's all that's all I do this for. There we go. Super fast dailies. There we go. Alright, I think we're done. Extreme elements popping in literally 10 minutes later as usual. Nice. Alright, I think it's time we get the cheese herself. Oh yeah, this keeps popping up to me, by the way. It keeps telling me I've got something new that I haven't read about making save data, which is kind of ironic, really. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean I don't know anything about save data? I'll have you know I know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, we have been farming void stones for quite a while now, and we're going to be a little bit short still, but we can get whatever ones we're missing. Okay. Anyway, let's go get the cheese. Let's go get the Chizuru. Alright, selector. And let's go grab it. Hey, Doro. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. You have just joined as we're about to use our half anniversary selector on Chizuru herself. Hey, Shiv. How you doing? How you doing, Shiv? Yeah, welcome, welcome. Just in time, Shiv. Just in time to see us use our half anniversary ticket on the character that we're going to lose 50-52 on Tenebria. Like, you're going to keep it forever? I have considered it, Doro. I have really considered it. But I also want a full Pokédex. And Chizuru is the current Sortie character. So, it's like my plan is that I'll get Chizuru from this. I'll get Haru on the rerun banner. And then these two bozos will come whenever they come, right? Hey, let's use it. Let's grab her. Let's get it. Oh my god, we got a 5-star. Woo. You have all the slaves? Fair enough, yeah. I skipped Haru and Chizuru. I skipped them. Oh yeah, I always forget about that that thing they added, right? Where is it? This thing. I always forget they added Unigram. Does anyone actually go through this? Like, I just forgot they actually added this. That's a random thing for them to add. Alright, now unfortunately, or fortunately, levels and potentials, you've left that sit since day one. The only time I did it, Ju, was there was a bug where if you did Cassius's Unigram, he gave you 10 cameras instead of 1 camera. That's the only time I've ever done it before they fixed the bug. That's the only time. I'm a dirty bug abuser. I wanted my 10 cameras. That's the only time I've ever used it. Alright, where's Chizuru? There she is. Alright, levels and potentials do matter for Sortie, so we are going to have to level her up. You can't believe it's easy. Well, I technically wasn't a creator when I did it. Technically. I wasn't a creator back then, so... The nice thing is we know that Faye's the next character, right? So we can already pre-farm for Faye after Tenebria. So we can start pre-farming like way sooner, which is actually really nice. Let's keep going. Gosh, I remember when like farming was so painful for like levels on characters, and now it's like pretty chill. Nice. We got 3 more rescue anchors. Huge. Rewarded. All right. Next up is potentials. Potentials do matter as well. I think we're just going to unlock the basic, unique, and all the damage ones. I think that's what we're going to do. Let me just get the tree first. Yeah, see, this is the fun part of building a new character. You have to like go through all this now. This, that. I'm going to be a little bit short, but we can fix that quite easily. I'll grab this. I know in Sortie this isn't going to probably activate, but it's fine. It's fine. You wasn't first today? No, my guy, you were like 6th today. you were far from first. You came 15 minutes. Unfortunately, the stream's getting more and more popular, so if you're 15 minutes late, that's gonna push you behind now. back a few weeks ago, you could join like 20 minutes later and you'd still be first. Times have changed. Times have changed. All right. So, okay. For anyone who's done Sortie and they know Chizuru, is there any like special card specifically for Chizuru? Memory fragments. Memory fragments. That's where they went. Whenever I go through my memory fragments, oh my god, I lose so many like units from doing so. Super painful. There we go. We're broke nearly. Just focus on the match who's playing at the moment. There we go. All right, we didn't actually need to farm anymore. Perfect. There we go. That's all we need for now. All right, partner situation. I only have Eloise, and she's not even max duped because I've just been so unlucky with her. You want to get Naja with her and Sortie? Well, if we can find Naja, I'll pick up Naja. If not, then yeah, Qatar versus Switzerland. Ah, okay. How's that game? I haven't checked the scores. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess we only have Eloise, right? So I'm gonna guess this is gonna work for now. Sure. Just to get some stats on her. This doesn't matter for Sortie. We can leave this blank for now. All right, perfect. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Looks good to me. Anything else that we're missing? Do you need this really? Does this one matter? The basic card or not really? Like, is it nice to have for Sortie or meh? Because usually these are kind of matters for Sortie sometimes. Okay. Okay. Yes, it mattered. Okay, cool. You just drop 5 in there? Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, cool. Well, let me just run a simulation. Actually, wait, let me check the stores first. Maybe I've got some like void crystals that I can buy. More damage is more damage. Amen to that. More damage is more damage. What do I even have? Like, yeah, okay, well, I've already maxed out these. Oh wait, weekly reset. Let me get these before they reset again. There we go. Nothing from here. Okay, I guess we can get some void zone. So how much is it to max it out? It's 250. A lot of money. Oh yeah, we tried merging. I've got nothing, my guy. I'm like hella broke. Like, I generally don't have like anything. Where is she? She is. Yeah, like, you see, super broke at the moment. Yeah, so I need 26 of these. I can make 12. Yeah, you never have enough. You never have enough of these stones. It's kind of crazy. Alright, so we need 14 more. Right, and it's 3. So 3 times 14, what, 28, 42? So we need 42 stones. Sounds good to me. That should be enough, right? Should. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Bang on. Good mental maths. Alright, there we go. Some free damage for Chizuru in Sortie. Okay, I think we're good to go now. I think we've got everything that we need. We've give us Discord server. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. All right. I mean, let's just go straight into Sortie. All right. So I don't have much confidence doing 18 out of 30 like I did with Yuki. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Let's try. We can try stage 12, right? We can try stage 12. We can do 8. Congrats on the 30-30. Nice. I think it's always really good to get 30-30. You're a gamer. Yeah. Obviously, we're learning here. I'm not going to jump straight to 30-30 when we're learning a character. That's crazy. Let's try this. Let's try stage 12. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we can do with stage 12. Ah, the fortitude stacks. Yeah. Yeah, 18's a good one. I think when I learn a new character, I go one below, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna choose normal fates. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to touch cards. I'll take the money. Money just means we can edit the deck a bit sooner in the run. It's not. They weren't great fates at all. All right, partner time. Let's go. All right. Well, I don't want Malin. I don't really want Diana. Calipe. All right. Why is Calipe a boosted character, huh? This is a borrow. Remember, this is a like drafted Magna. It's not my own Magna. So it will have some of the investment, but not all of it. I think who's better for this? Calipe is kind of clunky sometimes. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I pick Calipe, she feels kind of clunky for the most part. But she can be good for AoE planet if we land on AoE planet. Magna's also okay. I think because we're trying to get like Black Mass. Yeah. We're trying to get Black Mass, right? So let's reroll the Magna. Okay. All right, guys. I don't even know what Chizuru's drafted benefit is. Wait, let's see what she's doing. All right, so right, because her mechanic would stop you gaining AP before. Okay. Okay. Also, this is the deck that we got. We got Bound at Dusk. That's the one we got initially. Is that a good one to get, or is that kind of meh? Out of the starting cards for Chizuru, is Bound at Dusk any good? Some characters are very like hit and miss depending on the starting card. Like Yuki, for example. It's good. Okay, cool. We can work with this then. All right. Hey, let's pick Calipe. Let's see what we can do. So no healer. Need to find only hunt ASAP. Okay. Noted. Well, let's go to a shop. Shops are quite good. All right. How does she work, right? So this is going to put the debuff, right? Right, so this is what puts the shackles initially. And then whenever allies attack, you gain 1 will-o-wisp for each hit count. Okay. And then this is just... This just decreases cost, right? Okay, cool. So, does she have a heal or shield? Okay, she has a shield card. Okay. Alright. She's a shield user, not a healer. Okay, so Moonslash is the multi-hit, right? Okay. I'm guessing Moon Slash is kind of just like one of the things you kind of want to like low-key just spam at the beginning. When do you guys fire the Shadow of the Moon? Like, how long do you wait for it to build up? Like, do you wait, like, do you just infinitely hold it, or like when do you use it? You know? Like, we're building it up, but till 5 usually. I mean, if I crit, I can kill him, right, and save some damage, you know? I guess for these early floors, it doesn't really matter, you know? Yeah, that's fine. Well, let's see if we crit. Right, okay, cool. Just to kill him off, right? Okay. Okay, so this guy doesn't have the debuff, right? So now I basically need to like find this card again, right? That's how this works. More of a thought process behind it because you would build Will-O-Wisp so much faster and you don't want to waste stacks. That's fair. That's fair. So what do you do usually? Do you wait for bind 3 or 5? The 1 mana Vulture ejection is like super hilarious to me for some reason. Alright. We can get the shield up here. At least we have a lot of shielding. That's like something. That's something for us at least. Just depends on my cards at the start. You just use it whenever you can. Yeah, exactly. Whenever you can kill. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Do we want any of these cards? So Tsukunomi... Or Will-O-Wisp for each hit of the next card used. It sounds kind of clunky. Okay, it doesn't do much, it sounds. And the Karmic Flames, I don't think we want that one. That's just a neutral epiphany of the same card. Yeah, it's just neutral. Yeah, I think these both look pretty good. Burst is good. Is it good enough to take and have it in the run, basically? Like, is it that good? Like, is it good enough where we want it in our run for the entire run, right? It's decent. So 4 Will-O-Wisp for each hit of the next attack card. So we can get 8 Will-O-Wisp, right? But 8 becomes 12 if it's the multi-hit card. Okay, let's take it. Let's experiment a little bit. Sure. Hey, Bizarro, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing. Today's gonna be a very like noob stream as we're learning. This is the first time ever using Chizuru for anything. Who stacks Agony the most? Tressa, I guess, technically. I'll play the minigame. Okay, cool. Always gamble for the 15. I don't know about you guys. I always gamble for the 15. Hey, thanks for the follow, Bizarro. Much appreciated. I'm gonna burn everyone's ears out today. Alright, let's get the money. Nice, nice. Another shop. Well, actually, first shop. Okay. So, I'm going to assume we can just focus on taking out Kalipe's cards first. Like, I don't want... Well, okay, I guess multi-hits... Oh, she doesn't have any multi-hits anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We'll take out the basic shield. Yeah. We have a lot of shielders. Okay, is there any gear that's made for Chizuru? You guys know how like for Yuki there's like a special gear? There's a lot of inspiration gears, you know? Is there like a specific gear that you're looking for on Chizuru? I know every character has a mythic item, but yeah, exactly. But Yuki had additional inspiration items, right? Never used that. End of the turn, activate the retainer effect. Okay, but we're not retaining anything, right? I don't think we retain, right, in this deck? Doesn't even show me. If she has them, you never notice. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's just have a look. Alright. Surely we don't need another Tsukunomi, right? Surely we don't need another one. I mean, maybe we do, but I would imagine we don't. Yeah. I'd imagine that we just don't need another copy of the card. It feels like one is like enough once you, like, if you have a small enough deck, one should be enough, it feels like. You can get the epi that adds hits. Okay. Well, we can buy it. We can try. We can try. Why not? Again, we're here to experiment, you know? That's what this is for. When a skill card is used, increase crit chance by 20% for one turn. I mean, that's not like the worst gear in the world. You know, crit chance is kind of important. We have 38 base. All we have to do is play one skill card and we get 20% crit chance. And then we go to 58%. Yeah. I'm kind of inclined to buy this actually. More crit chance is good. What's the alternatives? I guess cube. I guess cube is the alternative, but critting more is nice. Let's buy it. All right. So someone said about flashing the Tsukuyomi to get a different neutral epiphany. Wait, isn't Comic Flames better to do first? Right? Don't we want to try and get is it Comic Flames 4 or 4 or 3? There's like a specific one I remember. Let me pull up the thing. So it should be, we want Comic Flame 5. Yeah, Comic Flame 5. Okay. Let's try and get Comic Flames 5, I guess. Nah. We can skip it for now. We can skip it for now. There's gonna be more epiphany chances anyway. Alright. Let's get some equipment. Honestly, anything offensive would be really nice. Like, any weapon I would take just for more attack stats at this point. There we go. I just want like anything for the attack stat. Not gonna complain. Okay, so there's a shop down there. We want to go to every shop possible. Shops are just so good, man. Like, they just let you fix your deck. You can change some stuff around. I would say this is good enough for Kalipe. Just more stats to help us out. Alright. Love to see the spring water event. Just a free removal is always really, really nice. Yeah, Upward Slash has like some use. Alright, next shop. Okay, let me see if there's like any cards that we want to pick up. Not the greatest. Okay. Alright, let's do the Epiphany first on Flash. Let's try and see if we can get Comic Flames 5. There we go. Alright, so we always start with that card now. Let me remove the shield. Okay. Always want to try and remove cards if you can, just to have a thinner deck at least to help you out. Alright, second fight with Yuki, not Yuki, Chizuru. Okay, do this, do this. Oh. Does this just stack? Does this just stack? Because like they're two different versions, right? They should stack. 171 damage from Chizuru, holy value. I know, right? Wait, let's test. Okay, it does. All right, we're on bind 4 at the moment. All right, bind 5. So soon we can use this. Wait, why does it? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have enough AP. Okay, wait. So can this stack any further or not? So max 5 stacks, right? So this is done, right? This is done. Nope. Okay, cool. This is done. All right. Okay, but I can combo this with this, right? Yeah, use this and combo this. All right, he's a little bit pissed now. He's not the happiest person in the world. Okay. Let's do this. Yo, Dusty, how you doing? How you doing? We're slogging ourselves through a Chizuru run at the moment. Okay, so this is 4 Will-O-Wisp. For each hit. I'm guessing this is fine to fire this now. Well, I guess we can... Wait, what? This is bind 3. Bind 4 doesn't change the number of hits, right? Yeah. Let me just fire this. How many hits is this going to be? Alright, let me get bind 3 again. I mean, okay. Okay, the Tsukiyomi kind of combo is kind of working out. You're good, man. Get to steal see. Yeah, well, she's currently a super drafted character at the moment, so there's even more reason to use her at the moment. In Sortie, because you get like 15% black mass compared to other characters. Oh, this is good. One mana, draw the highest cost card, which is pretty much going to be like these cards. I don't know. Kalipe's just kind of vibing here for now. I'm okay not taking anything. That's huge? You think so? Oh, yeah, the buff. Yeah, the buff is crazy strong. Yeah. We could just take protection just to have it, but... It's one card more clogging up my deck. I'm okay with leaving it, to be honest. We don't want to get too many cards in the deck for no reason, you know? Alright, let's get a shield. But yeah, these super drafted characters are huge. Let's go into a fight. Why not? Let's get more comfortable using her. Am I able to use bind 3 as soon as you get it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but we're trying to like feel out like what's the best way to approach it. I will say the healing is really nice, by the way. I noticed that she was healing. That's really nice. I forgot it does that. Okay, so we can do right because this one, right? So we can do this. Do this, right? Nice. And we can do this in this order. Nice. And go here. Okay. All right. pretty good turn, right? All right, we're learning. We're learning how to use Chizuru. Okay. So how many? This is currently bind 2, so this will go to Shadow of the Moon Plus. There we go. Let me do this. Okay, so in order to get Cursed Shackles, I need to kill this bozo. And then we can easily go and apply over here. Okay, this should give me enough hits for Shadow of the Moon Plus again, right? Yeah. Do this, do that. Alright. So we didn't kill him, but he's gonna be quite weak. Okay. Alright, well, we're learning. Alright, I'd say the learning's going pretty well so far. Alright, so far so good. Now, how her damage is gonna scale, I'm not too sure. Now, I can see already the bosses that prevent her from like multi-hitting are gonna kind of suck. Those bosses are gonna be kind of rough. Okay. Let's grab... Do not fight the Albono Fortitude Dean. Okay, noted. Avoid the deer. You need Oni Hunt to scale? Right, okay. So that's why we're looking for Oni Hunt generators. I see, I gotcha. Okay. Okay, it doesn't seem like this is that great. Any of these are like fantastic. I mean, the first one's obviously what we're currently using already. Is the upgrade one any good? You just play it one time, 2 or 3? Okay. When an attack card is used, +2 or lowest. 2 or 3. Yeah, I can see 2 or 3 is definitely better. Okay, so 3 is one time, it's out of the deck forever. But we do want to play skill cards, remember? Because we have the item. I'll take this. Okay, I'll take this one. I would usually choose the upgrade, but just because of the yeah, 2 looks good, Dusty. Yeah, 2 looks good. Okay, these guys. Well, we have Calipe for this, which is kind of nice actually. Oh, I should have actually applied Conic. Okay. It's not that small, but I know what you mean. Okay, looks good to me. You died horribly to shiny bug lady boss with Chizuru. Okay, well, I'll try not to do the same. I'll try not to do the same. Okay, so he's gonna summon more of these this turn. You missed the moment. Yeah, you missed the moment remove. We did use it. We did use it. Okay, so let me do this. Alright, how many will it give me? Let's see. Okay, so now it's on plus already. Yep. We can kind of kill them. I mean, maybe Calipe crits? Yeah, this is the very first run remove. Yeah. You haven't missed much. Yeah, let's just do this. Nice crit. Alright, Tsukiyomi. Oh yeah, the taunts, yeah. I guess this is like a good case of just like letting it build up, right? The damage actually... I feel like just letting it go at 3 is always just better, right? Because we stack it up really fast anyway. There we go. You couldn't stack up Will-O-Wisp since you used Comic Flip. Ah, that's unfortunate. Double Vulture ejection. Okay. Okay, this is like one of our slower turns. Oh no, we got plus back again. Okay. Right, nice and simple. Okay, so this is like his big I'm angry turn that he's trying to do here. Let me just see how what the outcome of this is like before I use this. Okay. So it'll do that. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome. I mean, we heal at the end of the fight anyway, right? Did I play this? I did play this. Okay. So this is his like shield turn, right? Yeah, okay. This is his shield turn. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we get heal every single time we do this, right? And no, just get him off. All right, that works. Okay, so we need Oni hunts to scale. Apparently, that's the card we're looking for. If we find Oni hunts, we're good. Apparently, or we're in a better position. Yeah, plus 30 stamina. We made it. All right. Add 1 hit to the next attack card of this unit used and 2 Will-O-Wisps for each hit. Treat it as a common card. Draw a common card. Well, we don't have any other common cards at the moment. That's a good Tsukumi. I mean, we can try. We'll just keep trying all the Tsukuyomis. Alright, we need to get that heal, so let's enjoy it. Make Moon hit for 4? Yeah, that's true. So this version's fine, right? Is the regular deer okay? Like, that one's fine? Okay, cool. I'll buy that one. As long as the regular one's okay. Is this one good, guys? Like, it makes the basics cost 0 as well. You like it? I've never picked it before. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? Do we do both of them? Basics the best build? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, sure. Dusty, this is only risk modifier 13, because this is my first run learning her. I would usually try a bit higher, but just so we learn. Yeah, so this is a lower run because we're learning. We usually do difficulty like 18 or 25. I mean, she's a boosted character, right? Like, yeah, I think it's just Ray. She's a boosted character. Like, remember, the goal of Sortie is just get Black Mass. That is the goal of Sortie. I guess we would hope to get Snack Time. Blade is okay. Actually, Blade is pretty good with the basics costing 0. And then Resonating Darkness. Okay. Let's try Ray. Ooh, increasing basic damage. I mean, 150% of like, what, 70 or whatever it is, isn't that much. Like, it's not that much. But it's the best one. Yeah, it's... Well... You could make an argument for this one for, like, decreasing damage and healing a little bit. But it always costs you 1. This one has a chance to cost 0 as well. Yeah, upgrade would have been better, yeah. Let's just take this one. And hopefully we get a good second card. Let's see. Okay, this works. This works. Alright, where's the shop? The shop's over here. Alright, let's go to the shop. Let's see what we can get. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, all our basics now cost... Oh yeah, this costs 1 as well now. I forgot this is counted as a basic card. That's really funny. That is really funny. But now proccing ejection's gonna be a little bit more complicated. Alright. Pretty good turn 1. Okay, we've got a lot of things going on over here now. We have double 4. Okay. And then fire at 3. Make a plus again. Okay, cool. Seems okay. This isn't guaranteed to kill, but it could kill with a crit. Yeah, let's just play it safer. Let's just take it a bit slower. We're not in a rush to win. Yeah, we can just do this and show it up. Alright, looks good to me. Okay, well. I mean, he's dead anyway. Alright. It's coming together slowly. Very slowly, mind you. Oh, this dude. I mean, we can fight him. We can try. I know the stress levels aren't looking too good, but... we can try. Unfortunately, we're going to lose Volta Ejection. There's not really much we can do about that. Do this. Let's do this. Okay, so now it's at max tax anyway. Cappy Greed? Cappy Greed, exactly. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? Unfortunately, obviously, we can't keep anything with Retain at all, so we have to use this every time. That's like the only downside about this fight. Well, I guess we could technically just pay the one, right? Yeah, I guess we... Wait, if we pay the one, does it come back as the version that it left off in? Ray is 1v3ing right now. Yeah, let's find out. All right, so it was one of these ones. Okay, well, let's do this first. Is it this one or this one? Should be this one. Okay, so it comes back in the original version it left off in. That's good to know. We don't really have much AP left. If we get another Shadow of the Moon, we can't really take advantage of it. Increase stress by 3. Well, hopefully not on Chizuru. Right, and then do this. Okay, and then we can do this. No, let me use it. Okay. Then we can go over here. Okay, well, we've got like a rotation going. It's like fine. I guess let's just play more cards out of our hand. We should have done this before the Predator's Blade, by the way, but it's fine. It's fine. We learn. Okay, so it should be the third card here. This is where the Shadow of the Moon should be. Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. Did not matter. Okay, still wasn't there. Yeah, I know. Alright, well, pretty good mind. Okay, we're out of breakdown already. Pretty huge. Okay, so he's gonna force us to draw a few cards as well. God, this ego skill is horrible. How much damage is it doing? God. This is such a bad ego skill. Yikes. Just pure yikes. Okay, well, we can do this now. Thank God they're buffing it. I don't even know if the buff is going to be enough, right? Okay, so we can just do this. And we should win, but yeah, okay. A well-built Chizuru can outperform any Hidamari. I'm not going to comment on that remove. Oh, see, this was worth the fight, okay? This was worth the fight. Okay, see? It was worth it. I know it was a bit sluggish and took a while to do it, but, you know, in the end, I think it was worth it. Do this. Alright, we're starting to learn the pattern. I mean, I will say that the healing on the Shadow of the Moon is actually one of the nicest parts about it. Like, this healing actually feels really nice to use. Yes, I can do this. And how much will this make actually? Let's find out. This will make me enough for just one. Okay, so I need to add the second hit if I really want it to work that way. Actually, I guess I can do this and this, and then that. Okay. I can do this. Nice. Now it's like this. Yeah, we're just trying like using the shadow when it gets to advance. We were talking about that remove. Some people believed it was better to use it every turn. Some people believed it was better to stay. You know, There's a lot of different conflicting opinions. So we're just trying using it every time it gets to plus. I mean, lots of basics, by the way. I mean, we do win this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, we win. There is no way we lose this fight. And this gives us a little heal. Nice. Alright, awesome. Moving on. Waiting isn't that worth if you have E2? Well, we do not have E2. We don't have E2 Murkrow, but we'll keep that in mind. Oh, I mean, listen. I'm a big gear bag person, okay? I love my draws. Okay. So someone said that we only can win if we scale with the Oni hunts. So we need to find Oni hunts. Apparently. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oni hunts have plus damage to bind cards? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see if we can find an Oni hunt, right? That's like the goal, I guess. Also, a better weapon would be quite nice as well, to be honest with you. Snack time. It's just not really needed. Yeah, Hydemery is okay, Murkrow. Can't, like, okay. Sorry. Actually, wait. Let's go and flash first. Let's try our luck. You can also scale with the +2 hit to Shadow the Moon Secure if your deck is thin enough. Oh, okay. Noted. I agree, remove. I agree. So someone said about getting like a draw on the Tsukuyomis because this is like our like consistency card. Wait, is there a Bound at Dust that we really, really want or not really? I don't think so, right? I think default's okay for now. Unless I'm wrong, but... Okay, so, okay, this Bound at Dusk is like perfectly fine. The best one is 0 cost? I don't think we need it, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter for this build. Alright. Let's see what we can get. Gain 1 AP. Treat it as a basic card. Draw a basic card. I mean, for the build we're doing, that seems kind of good. Yeah, basic's the best. Yeah, right? Like, all of our basics cost 0 as well because we chose the fate. So, yeah. Alright, that was a really good pickup. Alright, to make the deck more consistent and smaller, what's not doing much work for us? Honestly, this upward slash is really clunky to use because it costs 1 anyway. So we're never actually going to take advantage of it. Yeah, upward's like not doing anything for us now. Where's the next shop? The next shop is... it's close enough, but let's see if we can find another card that we want. Cape is also good for damage reduction. More draw is like never bad. But for 200 gold, I can't justify it. Plus 60% damage to bullet cards. I've never seen this one before, by the way. It doesn't look like a bullet card weapon. I thought it would be like a gun or something. What do you mean bullet cards? This looks like a Chizuru weapon, right? I'm not lying, right? Like, yeah. But unironically, I've actually never seen this weapon until I picked Chizuru. Is there a world where this is meant to be one of the gold weapons for Chizuru, and it's just like not like it just doesn't do, like, you know what I mean? This looks really weird, by the way. Like, I'm being really honest. I don't think this is right, because I've never seen this card until I picked Chizuru, but Chizuru doesn't have any synergy. Yeah, see, I actually think that might be correct. Yeah. Oh, you've gotten it on Diana. Oh, I've never seen this before, and I've done a lot of Sortie, by the way. Like, I've done more. I've done like 70 runs or whatever it is now, you know, and I've never seen this once, but I've seen everything else. But if you're saying that you've seen it with Diana, then I'm inclined to believe it. But it just looks weird. Like, it looks like a Chizuru weapon, no? Like, it looks like a Chizuru. Like, it really does. Bullet cards. Something's a little bit sussy here. Maybe it's an enemy rare drop? I don't know. You've got it multiple times on Diana. Yeah. Oh, okay, we'll trust it. We'll trust that it does exactly what it says it does, but it's a very suspicious weapon to find, is all I'm gonna say. Very suspicious. Okay, well, we didn't find anything anyway. Alright. Onwards we go. God, guys, we're getting so much stress. Alright, let's go down. We're gonna fight the Burning Elite. That might be a big mistake, actually, but, you know, high risk, high reward. That's how Sortie goes. Sortie is like literally the mode where if you take the most risks, you will be rewarded. Usually. Oh, this is terrible. I think this is a divine event. Yeah, it's a divine event. I would rather... You know what? We can just fight this dude. I believe. I believe. I know he's got crazy fortitude, but it's fine. Nice strike of darkness, by the way. There we go. Fights are going for, yeah, fights are going for a lot of turns, yeah. Yeah, this guy's got crazy fortitude, but we can smash away at him. Trust. So how much? So when seeing thing more damage for every 4 on fortitude. Okay, so when he takes a bunch of damage, he loses the fortitude. Okay. Do that. Oh yeah, the gear bag. I forgot about the gear bag. Three, 7, 6. Okay. Just to like mitigate some damage, I guess we should do this. So this isn't plus yet, but this will turn it into plus. Right, my bad. It evolves when it transforms into this idiot. It doesn't have it anymore. I'm guessing that's what happened. When it transforms into the elemental phoenix, like this thing, it obviously loses all of the, like, I guess you could say, the status pieces. So we basically just don't have any source of karmic flames anymore. We've just lost we've lost our shackles for the rest of the fight. Yeah. Because we can't get it back anymore. Huh. Okay. Well, that's not great. I'll be honest. That is like a huge problem. Yeah, Chizuru is well thought with a balanced kit. I know, right? Well, the good thing is we've actually got some decent damage going on here. So, if we didn't have the Tsukuyomis, we were dead. By the way, because of this. If we didn't have this, we were just super dead. I'm just stacking all on one because I want to try and kill him before he even acts. There we go. All right. Well, thankfully we've actually got some decent damage so far. God damn, that was risky. Nope. The thing is, guys, if this is like some of the other divine events, you can't skip the outcome. So if we choose Bound at Dusk, there's a chance that we get a worse version and we can't change it. I think Overpower is the right choice, actually. Overpower seems to make more sense for us because we're actually using this for the big shield sometimes. If HP is full, I don't think our health is really ever going to be full, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. Yeah. Praying for creative... Thanks, Remove. Remove is the #1 hater, by the way. #1 hater. The vulnerable does not matter. Honestly, I'll get more shield, I think, personally. Because damage reduction is nice, but... Shield is shield. Yeah, bizarre. I'm not going to risk it. Because if we, like... Yeah. Alright, burning elite time. Let's see how bad this is. This dude, huh? Ah. My favorite keyword to stop spamming strategies. Of confusion. Nice. I love not being able to play the game. Very fun. Very, very fun. Yep. I mean, surely this triggers it, right? Wait, how much is the basic card gonna draw? Maybe it costs 1 or less? Hey, that's nice. Yeah, now I can easily cast Void Rejection, true. Oh, this is 0. Eh. Alright. This debuff is so stupid. Like, just, it's so painful to play against. Alright, let's see what Gearbag draws us. Volt rejection again. Yeah, it's only for 3 turns, but even still. 3 turns is honestly too many for my liking. 3 cost Shadow of the Moon plus. Oh man. Yeah, 3 turns is enough to die in Sortie, exactly. This is one of the worst debuffs, yeah. Alright. Look at this hand, like. That just didn't do anything. Alright, well let's skip a turn, I guess, right? Alright, thanks, Ray. Nice. 3 of our draws were taken up by Ray cards. I mean, sure, I guess. Like, it still doesn't help me. Ray is carrying? Yeah, Ray is definitely not throwing or anything, right? I'm gonna hard cast it. God damn, this guy's shield is just insane. Oh, well. If I knew he was gonna multi-attack, I wouldn't have played it. Reading the unit explains the unit. Actually, reading the unit does not really explain it. Why is he acting again? Oh, brother, man, this game sometimes. I mean, I'm guessing it's this, right? It's a shield bearer. But like, no, he's not losing his. Wait, is he losing his shield when he does that? He's just that guy? Wait, I want to see. Does he lose his shield? Alright, let's see that again. He attacks me. Brother, it's shield bearer. I'm sorry, like what? Wait, upon losing shield, change to a weak attack action. I'm sorry, what? Like what? How does this interact this way, man? This game is so messed up. Like, sure, whatever. Whatever. This guy wants to attack like 2 times. Translation's messy. Yeah, translation's messed up. Yeah. I mean, when is translation never messed up, right? I should have done this first. Actually, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's do this. It does less damage when you lose a shield. Well, that would be quite nice right now. Alright, well, we're tickling the boss to death. Very happy with this. What a hand. What a hand. Alright, let's see if we can stack up a big one. Okay. And then we can give it an extra hit. Alright, well, that's our payoff. That's the payoff turn. Woo. Your last Chizuru run, you got the accessory that heals you 9% damage. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Oh, great. 7,000 shield. Oh, God. I'm like... Oh. He just doubles his, like, stupid health. Like... Oh. Okay, I guess he is him. I guess he is him. Yeah, guy's a dick. Yeah, like we're trying to actually have fun here, you know. And this guy's just like, oh well, nope. Like, there's just no way we break his shield. Like none of these ego skills do anything. Oh God, man. The blue planets need major rebalance. Yeah. Oh, well, he's not acting twice this time, by the way. Ooh. Wait until you have the guy with the whip that hits you if you hit him after he's act. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah. So now he's killing us. Oh, okay. Okay. So, for action. So this is currently a little bit off. So let's do this. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. So apparently, if we break his shield, he does less damage, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice translation game. Like, literally nice translation. There we go. Oh, nah, we good, Dusty. We good. God damn. Okay, so I'm starting to understand Chizuru a bit more. So she's doing a lot of setup to do like... She's like tickling the boss, right? Tsukiyomi. Do I want more copies of this one? Do we want more copies of this one right here? The divine is actually really annoying because that divine could backfire sometimes. Easy, not even you never doubted. Thanks. So do we pick up another Tsukimi? You don't think you do it unless it comes with draw? Okay, remove. Awesome. I can trust remove. I think. Sometimes the comments say otherwise. All right, get ourselves a nice little shield. All right, shop time. Actually my favorite time, by the way. We need to get a better weapon. We need to get a weapon. We have deer, but this is regular deer. It's not crazy deer. Yeah, actually. Here we go. The retain, man. I'm not taking activation calls. You can't convince me otherwise. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking the activation. Oh, Oni Hunt. We need this, right? Someone said we need this. Like, it's really important for the run. Like, really important. It is? Okay. That's fine. All right, let's move on. We can epiphany at the next shop. Oni Hunt's her best card. Okay, so what kind of epiphany are we looking for on the Oni Hunt, guys? There's a 4 attack? God damn. Okay, if I can find the 4 attack one, we take it. Wait, what's the base? Is the base 2 attacks? Oh, so okay. So you guys are telling me that the best one of this is basically this version, but epiphanied, right? It's just the upgraded base version. That's the best version to get. Okay. Okay. I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. Let's just go for this event because we can just double sell both items. It's fine. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get the epiphany that we really need by the sounds of it. Nah, this isn't it. All right. Nah. I think it's better to keep the base version, right? It's better to keep the base version. Is your favorite looking card? Yeah, it looks really cool. Looks really, really cool. But yeah, I think it's better to just keep the base version by the looks of it, right? This one's cool, but like, it doesn't really help us. We want to damage buff Shadow of the Moon more. Okay. Let's skip this. I think we can do better. We can do better. Very consistent character right here. Yeah, I know, right? Remove. Yeah. Helmet's not too bad. This is actually quite good for cheese. Because we have the skill card accessory equipped on her. Oh, finally, an actual weapon. God damn it. Alright. That will be it from me. Alright. We don't have the most health, but let's go into the boss. Alright, deer time. Okay. Why does this one cost 1? Oh, he's got debuff this one. I was like, wait a second, isn't all our moon slashes meant to cost nothing now? Yeah, that's what you think is meant to be the case. Alright, well, not really much reason to use it, so nice. Lament is so stupid, man. Just 10 stress for like just doing nothing, basically. Very fun. Nah, remove. You gotta have faith. You gotta have more faith. So this one's ×3, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, because it changes his stance. Did we just hold it? I think with this hand we hold it. Like, this is what we draw. Well, we draw some of it. Let's do this. Let's do this while we're here as well. Okay, sure. Okay. Common card synergy. Huge. No, we didn't have Sweet Dream as an option. Nice, we draw that. How much that, like, how, so wait, did we get to, which one do we go to now? Let's see. So we looped back to bind 5 as planned. Nice. Okay. We still hit him because we still build this up again. Okay. Okay. Not a bad turn. Not a bad turn at all. At least that's 3. So I can draw 2. One of them is going to be this. Alright, let's use this. Okay, that's fine for them. Wait, let's change that a little bit. Let's change the outcome, because it does say the next one used. Okay. Right. Okay. For each hit, so we can do this, and then we can go back into 5 again. So we're at 3. Soundtrack is really cool, mind you. Okay, so we're gonna draw more. Okay, okay. Let's use the Oni hunt, and we're gonna hold this for next turn. Next time we actually draw some really good cards to combo it with, so we can do a really nice turn. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. Yeah, lots of damage, but oh well. All right, so he's doing 361. So what's this? So 900, 1080, 1083, I think, right? Around 1083 damage is what he's doing. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, just one shield and we still survive. Okay. We can also push back his action count as well. Alright. So let's add one hit. And then let's also do secure me. Okay. And that takes us into a, should be a 4 or 5. Back to a bind 5, nice. Okay, so we're not dead anymore. This turn at least. He's got 7 morale. 7 morale is aggressive, man. 7 morale is crazy stuff. Okay. This ult is so pathetic. Man, like this ult doesn't even need scaling. Take off the cap. Just remove the cap. What even is the buff to this? I'm gonna check again. What is the buff for this? It better be a lot, man. Like, I'm actually gonna check what the buff is, because like this using it now, it's not a lot. God damn, man. They could honestly just remove this. Next turn he puts bleed. Well, next turn he's dead or we're dead, right? It doesn't really matter what happens next turn. Do we care about playing a shield or not? Nah, let's not put a shield. I mean, if we really, really want to. If we really, 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 really want to, we could do raise ego, right? We could find raise ego scale, do the overpowered, and then uses this automatically. It gives us some leeway. We can do this into this. And now we can overpower. And we can gain a ton of shield just to help out a little bit. At the same time, we're building up Shadow of the Moon as well, which is kind of cute. Alright, that was a pretty good turn. Lamnant is so stupid, man. Such a stupid debuff. This draws a common card, right? Wait. Do this first. Then play this, I guess. Amazing card, by the way. Well, thank God he's dead. Like, what the hell is this fight, man? Like, what a stupid debuff. They talk about why, like, lower tiered characters are struggling, and it's because of stuff like this, right? Like, these are mechanics that low tier characters just struggle with. If you're gonna bring like Haida Maria, of course you're fine. But if you're bringing something like Chizuru, and God, it's like a stretch. Yeah, that was a debuff. Yeah. That was a debuff. That's how we, like, Calipe and Ray went into Breakdown in the same fight. Like, it's fun. Yeah, really fun modifier. Well, this thing is terrible, by the way. I'll take the money. Well, at least, okay. We at least have 3 dropped characters. So at the very least, guys, we have a 25% bonus to all of our modifiers. So, you know what? 25% Black Mass. I'm fine. All right, final boss, we have Cold Sweet Dream and the Shadow Collector. I mean, my gut would say... You think Shadow Collector is the easiest boss? Sweet Dream's the easiest boss? Okay, well, apparently we've got 2 of the easiest bosses. Yeah, see, my gut would say Sweet Dream for Chizuru. Okay. We'll fight Sweet Dream. Yeah, we'll fight Sweet Dream. I mean, we might not even make it to Sweet Dream, by the way. Alright, I need some OP, like, fate here. We don't really have many fates. Like, we barely have any fates. We'll take the money. The money means we can do some stuff at the shop, I guess. Alright, come on. Final good. Give me Adelheid or something, please. Just give me something good. This whole run has been nothing but mid, man. I mean, Sturdy is okay if we really need, like, the healer. Sturdy is actually perfectly okay. No, brother, I'm picking Olea. I'm just gonna pick Olea. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Olea. Yeah, the Fortitude idiots. Oh yeah, the Olea, yeah. The Olea's item is crazy good. Olea's a really decent healer for Sortie. Alright, let's take this first. Wait, yeah, let's take the boss. Oh, man. Yeah, brother. I can definitely deal with 47,000 worth of health. Whoop. Alright, thanks, Ray. Alright, what's the mechanics they do here? Okay. Just a bunch of, like, everything. Sure. Is there like a target I want to kill first? Isn't it the interrupts dude? Isn't he like the biggest threat, I guess, at the beginning? Yeah, yeah. Congrats on 1K subs on YouTube. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we've had it for a while now. Super exciting stuff. The 1K subs means I can get like 20 cents a video now. So super pumped. The big one is the tank and gains taunt this turn. Yeah. I figured, like, isn't interrupt taunt? Yeah. You just never go for the bugs? Fair. Dan, you're making that 20 cents. Yeah, I usually make 20 cents on Twitch as well. My average Twitch is like 20 cents or 30 cents, yeah. Gonna be a rough fight, if it's even feasible. Yeah, this fight's kind of rough. I think we just keep Vulture Ejection in hand. I don't need to use it. Alright. So what's going on here now? So he can apply Taunt. Okay. Oh man, this fight is going to be so stupid. It's gonna be so stupid. Alright, so we have Shadow over the Moon base right now. Okay, I guess I should draw the basic card. Yeah. So, wait, let me just see, like, how much Shadow of the Moon do I get from this? Is it 5? It's 5, okay. So then add 1 here. And we use this. Okay, nice. We've got Growth Excel. I mean, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's really satisfying. I agree. Wait, actually, we can do something else a little bit differently, actually. I don't want to use my dice too carefully. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah. Fine. Stupid bleeds, man. Oh, now we have him. He's nice. He's nice. Wait, what are we drawing next turn? We're drawing these 3. Okay. If only my health was full, huh? If only my health was full. Wait, do I have a Tsukiyomi next turn? I don't have Tsukiyomi next turn. This will protect a bit of health, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let's take it a little bit slower. So they're all gonna gain morale, by the way, because I can't, like, I don't have any AP to get rid of these bleeds. So they're gonna keep it all. Okay. So we did draw a Tsukiyomi, which works really nicely with this. We can also do this as well. Just to, like, buff it up as much as possible. Okay. Looks good to me. Decent turn, I think. Okay. So now while we try to build up the whole stacks again. Bind 4. I mean, 4 is not usually as much as what I would want here, but I mean, if we crit, we can kill. Why do I even bother? Why do I even try sometimes? I guess I can morale it, right? do this. Yeah, we can do this, and then we can go from here. Just don't even like. At least I can get one bleed out of the hand by doing all of this. Okay, so I'm guessing the next target doesn't really matter too much. We'll just go for this guy, why not? Surprisingly, we actually have good health and we're not like super stressed out yet. Shockingly. I feel like this entire run we've been nothing but stressed out. Ooh, no Tsukuyomis. No Tsukuyomis, this kind of sucks. Yeah, no Tsukuyomis is kind of rough. Like this whole turn is just kind of a bit weird. Okay, I'm definitely seeing the impact of having Tsukuyomis. Alright. Well, we have one. One is better than none, at least. And we can do this. Find 3. It feels like a waste of damage even, like, because it just feels like we should be doing more damage. You know what? This is finally a good time to do this crap. It's such a cool animation for like no damage. Yeah, it's like such a cool animation, but we don't do any damage with it in the end. I can go here. Might as well use this here. Okay, so now Olea can be like the best healer in the world actually for us. This is why Sturdy and Sortie is really good, by the way. Lucas damage? Nah, this is more damage than Lucas just about. Okay. But she definitely wants the Tsukuyomi turns, you know. Those are like the crazy turns for her. Our health is nearly full. This is nearly costing us 0. Oh, we're 3 health away. Oh, the ult? Yeah, the ult was so bad. So bad, man. Yeah, let's see this. You think Haru is the only character to make it? Heidi Maurice is good as well, because it's just like Giga buffed, right? I was trying to get this to cost 0, but it's not gonna happen. Let's just use it. I can do this now. And then this will actually be bind 5 now. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we're making progress. You know what, honestly, this fight... So, I don't know who it was in chat, but someone doubted this fight. Someone was like, oh, we're gonna die really heavily. Non-believers. Non-believers. Actually, wait, we can change this a little bit. And do this, do this. There we go. Bind 4, huh? That's all good enough. The nice thing is, no matter how much damage you take, we can heal it back up anyway. Yeah, they're buffing all the ego skills for the 3 characters that need it. Alright, watch all layers healing, by the way. Even though it's like mega debuffed, it's actually really good at this point. And also, like, yeah. This combo is making us lose stress as well. It's kind of huge, actually. It's a really cool combo. Alright, can we kill this turn, if possible? We don't have any Tsukuyomis, mind you, which is a little bit concerning, but... Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, nice. I should have used thingy at the end there, but it's fine. Yeah, they're buffing Yuki, Haru, and Chiz in the same patch on Wednesday. Yeah, exactly, Murkrow. Olay is really good. Ooh, these are both cool. Do you ever pick up Shadow of the Moon base? You like Diana? Oh, yeah, I love Diana. I love the ego skills that like they have a permanent effect for the rest of the fight, you know? Like I like ones that create cards or they buff for the rest of the fight. I like those ones a lot. Yeah. Diana's is one of my favorite. Hugo's is also really cool as well because Hugo has like a permanent buff for the rest of the fight. Yeah, no, the snack time is good, but it's also just one time only. Our fights are taking quite a while, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, does having the base Shadow of the Moon actually do anything for us? Like, does it help or not? You know, like if we pick this base Shadow of the Moon, is it gonna like help us that much? Because our fights go on for like a few turns, you know. I try to think of like the final boss, for example. In the final boss, would we prefer the one-time snack time or would we prefer the Shadow of the Moon, right? That's what you have to think about. And the answer is like not really obvious, actually. I guess we can do the snack time, maybe. I mean, the snack time will help us set up a bit faster, I guess, but it's cuter. It is cuter, but we're trying to win here. We're trying to get our black mass currency, you know. Think of snack time like a pocket Cthulhu ball. Yeah, it's like a pocket. We don't have to use it the moment we see it. We can like save it in our hand, right? Until there's a turn where we're like, okay, damn, I wish we had a bit more draw power. All right, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am very close to taking out some cards. All right, we want a smaller deck, but let me see. Can I get like a better gear? 30% additive is kind of cute, but I'd rather have the crit chance. Ape is kind of cute, but we don't really need it. Not for 200 currency, I'll be honest with you. Removing a card helps the overall rotation. I think the best card to remove is probably one of these ones down here. This one's actually not doing as much as people might think it is doing, because it's 150 multiplicative of like what? Of 150% of 84 is like not it's not that massive. It's like worth a few more. The Volt Rejection, yeah, the Volt Rejection's also been kind of useless recently, but it does have Retain. But unfortunately, because I have E2 Calipe, it means I always start by drawing this card, so it's always a bit of a weird one. Okay, let's take out the Volt Rejection, which seems so insane. Like, we're taking out her best card, but like I think this card is just so weak for us right now. All right, let's see if we can find like another little cheeky refresh. Not good enough. If there's 4 or more cards in hand, increase damage by 45%. Do we ever have 4 more cards, really? I'm trying to think back to it now. Like, do we ever have 4 more cards realistically? We do have a few on turn 1. Well, we got rid of a card with Retain, by the way. We just got rid of 1 Retain card because Retain would be quite big. We have another one here. We have another one here. You know what? I think it's good enough to pick up. I'm convinced. And we still have enough to go for an Epiphany and try to get the better Oni hunt. Nope. I mean, someone mentioned about the 2 moon slashes, right? The 1 mana Oni hunt create 2 moon slashes. It's okay. It's good, it's not the best. I mean, well, to be fair, it's not the best, but I think at this point we've got 2 more runs to go. I think it's okay, you know? I think it's okay for now. Yeah. It's not the best, but like, for what we're trying to do, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. But we'll take it just because we've only got 1 more shop anyway, and we're kind of broke on currency, so. Ah, it's the general guy. And he also has my favorite debuff of confusion. Oh. We don't have any AoE anymore, so. This fight is so complicated as well. The problem with this fight, right, is that you have to realistically, like, if you just go for him, he's got a crap ton of thingy. You still got a layer? Yeah, I've still got a layer. Yeah. That's why we kept. Hey, Bonbon, how you doing? How you doing, Bonbon? 1 fortune for each monster. Right. Well, okay. So one of the few problems we've got is that if we don't kill, he's like dudes, right? He has a permanent 100% like subtractive fortitude. Yeah, the fight punishes are going for him or his minions, yeah. You're behind the live stream. What do you guys think with Chizuru? Should we go for just him? Like, should we just say like F it and just go for him? Because like going for the minions is really clunky. It will probably take us a while, and then he's gonna have all this morale built up. It's risky, but this fight is like a really punishing fight anyway. By the way, can I just like say I'm really happy the game is telling us what they're doing, by the way. I'm really happy that the game is telling us what they're about to do. Yep. This is amazing. Thank you. Yep. Cool. So after 8 actions, he's gonna card at description at card art 30,074. Yeah, fantastic game. Bro, this game is so bad sometimes. Like, obviously we love this game, that's why we're playing it, but like, damn. Oh well. Oh well. I think we just... Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's the best choice. But let's just go for it. Oh, it cost 0. You got shadow banned? Why'd you get shadow banned? What happened? I didn't touch you. I didn't do anything. If we can get Tsukiyomi, we can really combo this. Stupid debuff, man. Your comments were not showing? Oh. I don't know what happened there. Remove. 2 costs for that, by the way. Okay, got 3 stacks. Yeah, right. Of confusion. Yes. Of course. Yep. I'm not allowed to play the game. Yep. Man, this debuff is so stupid. We're like a sitting duck now. Yeah, I miss my Yuki, man. What can we do with this hand, man? What can we do with this hand? Like, this is free, I guess. I guess we can set up. Yeah, I guess. Well, he can summon as much as he wants, right? Okay. Now the real fight can begin. Okay. Finally. Now we can actually, like, start the fight. It's just a few turns later than what I was hoping for, but, you know. Sure. Let's do this, right? Let me just do this. So is this +5 now? It's +5. Okay, cool. Let's do this. This will give us the rally, and then we can use it straight away. I don't think we actually have the AP to spare, I'll be honest with you, on this. I think we have to just kind of ignore it. Okay. And let's do this. Wait, I think we did one at the end of last turn, right? I think we already did it, right? Let me see. Six Will-O-Wisp for every hit. Ah. We don't need that many. Guys, don't look. Don't look. Hey, Sean, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that goes up to that. And then we can, for the next hit, let's do this. Nice, there we go. We got the 5. You feel poor? Okay. Doing decent damage through fortitude. I know, right? Doing good. Watch a few of your videos. Oh, thank you. Which videos did you watch? I haven't uploaded for a while. That's my bad. There will be more uploads very soon. Yeah, how you doing? Alright. Thanks to Olea, by the way, we have really good sustain now. This is just 0, so might as well. Okay, I think this is where I use snack time. Do this. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So we're on 4 right now. An awkward number to be on, by the way. Yeah, this is such an awkward number. So we can do this now. You're live when you had Tressa as your healer? Oh my god, I remember that. I remember when we had that. Was that the run where we just lost on the final boss? Like, cause like there was no alternative? Cause we had like either Colossus or the Albino Deer. There might be a time you do 0 damage to him. Maybe. Maybe, but that time is not right now. Oh, it was that way. Yeah, I remember that run. I was so happy with Tressa, but then unfortunately, you know, the game decides to give us the worst boss in the game to fight. Yep, I remember that one. Alright. Okay, let's save the Shadow of the Moon for the Tsukuyomi's next turn, because we can like do a lot of chaining. So he's summoning 4. Nice. I love it when he takes... Chizuru is not fun to play in Sortie. You're not a big fan of it? That's fair. She's a bit of a weird one for sure. This is the first day we're playing with Chizuru, so we're actually learning her now. I mean, it's definitely very clunky, I'll tell you that much. Okay. So, wait, what do we have to do? We have 2 Widows for each hit. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, so now what will happen is this should generate us another bind 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5. There we go. Just chaining all the 5s. All right, there we go. Good fight. Pretty good fight. Yeah. That definitely looked a little bit more, it was a lot rougher than what it actually was in the end. But I think we did pretty good. These are all terrible now. 10 plus defense, and at the start of your next turn after receiving damage. I mean, this is for Kalipe, right? So, sure. We didn't find the Chizuru mythic item. God damn, 31 of you watching, by the way. Welcome everyone to the stream. Sorry. Really engrossed into this run, so I wasn't paying attention to how many people are watching the stream. Welcome to the Chizuru Sortie. It's my first time ever playing Chizuru, so we are learning a lot. A lot. I always forget about this event. Man, these all suck. I don't really want Schizophrenia in my deck either. I mean, I guess I can sell the item actually. Yeah, we can make some money from it. Alright. Will we win the final fight against the Elite? Let's see. Will we win? Okay. So just do this, do this, do that. Okay, so this is the draw a common card version. So this will draw Gear Bag actually. Yep, there's the Gear Bag. Okay, we have good draw power, by the way. Why not? It's free. Alright, I'm gonna use snack time here, so we can start going a little bit faster. Do this. And do this. Okay, so let's hold the bind 5 until next turn. Oh, he took my my Tsukiyomi. That's annoying. I was actually kind of hoping to keep that. It's fine. Let's make a new one. All right. These moon slashes are doing something, I guess. All right. So what I'm learning is if you can like, he's taking all my Tsukiyomis. I need those. What I'm learning is that if you wait until you get Tsukiyomi with Shadow of the Moon bind 5 or whatever, you can like kind of chain and go back to back Shadow of the Moon bind 5s. Like that seems to be the right play to play her. Like, that's what I'm learning. Again, that's like my first impression. This is my very first run ever playing her, right? And this is what I'm learning. We can do this. Okay, so like for example, I do this on the bind 5. Yeah. And then we can just get back to work on stacking up the other one. Like, there's no reason to use this bind 5 now. Like, I just wait until next turn. Actually, this one maybe is okay because we're gonna draw Shadow of the Moon, right? Hey, no worries, you're good, Remove. Thank you for dropping by. Always lovely to see you in chat, and hopefully see you again soon. Okay. We draw this. Okay. I mean, I'll tell you now, once we start getting a layer, this whole run is super smooth now. Like, our sustain is like just so perfect now. And Kalipe, you know, I guess Kalipe is doing something here as well. Do this. I mean, we win now. Nice. All right, GG. All right, let's move on. Morale Leech. Is this permanent, by the way, or not? Morale Leech. Does anyone know, is this a permanent, like, debuff? Like, if we use this on the boss... Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I think it's good before the final boss, yeah. Like, just before the final boss as well. Yeah. Alright, random D... Oh, I mean, this is also good, right? More draw power, turn 1. Someone told me the 3 morale is way too risky. Does everyone still agree? Is 3 morale, like, maybe just not... It's just too risky in Sortie? Yeah, it's too risky? Okay. Hey, and how you doing, kids? I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay, it's too... Okay, fine. It's too risky. Okay. Alright. Alright, this is the final shop. Let's see what we can do. I don't really know what I'm looking for at this point, I'll be honest with you. Just anything, I guess. You know what? This is actually pretty good as well. I'll buy this. Oh, guys, we got an Oni hunt. Alright. Last minute Oni hunt. Yeah, I mean, we got it. Alright, well, we in the very last shop, we got it. That's the one you guys were telling me about. You guys were like, hey, this is the one you need to get, Cappy. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go. Final boss fight. First time with Yuki. What Yuki? Yuki. I keep saying Yuki with Chizuru. Alright, let's see. Ah, we lost a Tsukiyami. Okay. Okay, so Bound at Darkness is costing 3 mana, which is not the greatest thing. Let's do this. Highest cost by 2. I mean, I do want to play this. It's still really good to play it. I know it's really expensive, but it's still just really good to play it. Alright, let's cycle through the deck a little bit as well. Let's gain an AP. Alright, let's get to just... Well, the good thing is we have so many multi-hits, right? Nice, we got Tsukiyami back. Do this. Okay, so now we can do Tsukiyomi before Shadow of the Moon, and this will give us a pretty big boost of the next Shadow of the Moon. Nice. Yeah, so we're on bind 2 now. Wait, wasn't that meant to be... Wait, let me understand something. Ah, we're turn 1. Damn, so soon, right? I didn't realize we were turn 1. Thank you, Doggo. Yeah, you knew what I was looking at. Thank you. Awesome. And thank you, Doro, as well. Thank you, both of you. Yeah. I forgot we're turn 1 still. I was like, oh, wait, what the... What can I say? We're doing good for turn 1. Okay. Alright, good turn 1. Really good turn 1. Okay, we can just do this straight away. And then let's do... I mean, we can keep this in hand. So this is bind 2. My last 2 cards are these ones. I don't really need these anytime soon. Let's just take it slow, I guess, right? So this will be... okay. Okay. Let's burn this one now. It should hopefully give us, like, I think, is it bind? Yeah, bind 2 now. Okay. We'll do this one. Yeah, okay. And then we'll keep this one in hand. Yeah. I should have done that first, it's fine. Okay. So this way he starts, like, filling up our deck with a bunch of crap, right? He's got 1 morale right now. We don't need to use this yet. Costing 3 is kind of annoying. Oh, Shadow of the Moon. I guess it's the punishment for us having a very cheap deck. Okay. Alright. Let's get a couple of hits into here. Alright, I completely forgot about Oni Hunt. I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, I kind of like the idea of keeping these in, because I think there's a chance that the heavy goes to these instead. Alright, so we're buying 4. Okay. Alright, this is going to take a while, this fight, but we are making good progress already. And our deck is, like, very cheap as well. Okay. If I can draw the Olea card, that would be great. Yeah, whatever. The game has other plans, I guess. Unfortunately, heavy is kind of ruining us right now. Oh, can you, Kiz? Okay, we'll try it when it gets back to us. But also, I guess if we wait and use it on the later turns, it's more effective, right? Okay, bye, Shadow of the Moon. Bye-bye. Two. Draws us a common card. Nice, it merged into the 1-cost version. I was kind of like hoping it wasn't going to merge into like the expensive one. We'll save this for next turn. Okay. Okay, we got this Tsukiyomi, which is pretty good actually. Okay, there we go. Let it rip, and now we get some extra Shadow of the Moons. Okay, and then we can do... Chizuru, Sortie runs take forever. Yeah, trust me. Also, Ray's going to go into Breakdown. Good to keep that in mind. Yeah, even Yuki wasn't this long, dog. Okay, he's got 3 morale anyway, so... Okay, let's see about the whole negative morale thing. Yeah, shout out to Gits in chat. I mean, we're kind of broke AP-wise. Unfortunately. Otherwise, we'd be firing this off straight away. Turn 8. Oh my god, man, this run. We're turn 8 against this boss. Oh, not a single crit as well, unfortunately. Chizuru buff when? I know, right? Oh, guys, we kind of messed up a little bit. I should be having the Vulture Ejection in my hand, right? Because Vulture Ejection can just be the dead card. I can just keep it in my hand, right? Guys, we got to think bigger, guys. You see the combo? Now against heavy, we don't keep getting cucked like this. Well, obviously we activate it. Hey, listen. The combo is still there, okay? We just may have messed up the ordering. Okay? But the idea is still there. Okay? The idea is still there. Okay, one more. Okay. Right, so let's do this. And then we can use the Oni Hunt. And obviously we can use it. And now we can summon the Vulture Ejection. Okay. And that's the turn. Pretty good turn. Well, besides the whole Ray's about to go into Breakdown. Okay, thank God for that. Yeah, see? So now heavy will keep going to this card, which is fine. We don't mind that. In fact, we're actually okay with that. Okay. Let me do this. I'm actually going to do it in a bit of a different order. Right, we're actually going to buff up the next one with the Oni Hunt. That's fine. There we go. The bind 4. Yeah, let's get rid of one of these. Okay. I'll be honest, against most other bosses, we would just lose at this point in the fight, like how long this is taking. Okay. I don't know how many Shadow of the Moons we've actually made this fight, by the way, but it's a stupid amount, probably. Alright, well, good time. Okay, just take this. Okay, and then we can start off by just using this. And this will give us a pretty big build-up of another Shadow of the Moon. Well, in theory, right? Alright, there we go. And he's down. It's over, remove. It's over. We cleared him. Oh my god. What a run. What a run that was. That was crazy. That was insane. I don't know, guys. I actually kind of preferred using Yuki. Chizuru needs more buffs than Yuki. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't pay attention to the timer because obviously this is my first time, so I was reading a lot of her cards, right? But yeah. Yeah, I think Chizuru does need more buffs personally, based on that. I mean, she's an old unit, right? So I guess their logic is they don't really care. But damn. That's painful, man. That is painful. That one run took us 2 hours of the stream. We can only improve from here. Whoa. I mean, it depends, right? Remove? Like, do we want to go to another risk modifier? Like, I guess that's the next step up, right? The next step up is just improving the difficulty. Such a weird unit, by the way. Such a weird unit. How good is Chizuru in save data content? Like, I don't really see people do like showcases with her, you know? I'm guessing there's a reason for that. You know? She's pretty good, to be honest. She's fun in save data. Hey, plaid pajama pants, welcome. Yeah. That whole run was with the potentials done. Yeah. Yeah. That run took us long with the potentials. That's true. So, what is the build? Like how do you play her in save data? Almost anyone can clear save data stuff. Save for Great Rift. Yeah. Zam. We're just using Eloise. We don't have the 5-star. Right? And unfortunately my Eloise is only E2. How good even is our partner? Because like this fixed damage is terrible, by the way. Yeah, it's level 60. Yeah. This fixed damage is so bad. They're buffing it, but it's still terrible, by the way. Fixed damage just isn't good enough. Like, yeah. I guess she has a 15% multiplicative permanent buff. I don't think the buff does enough for Itsuku. Pajama pants. I think it's still really weak. Like really weak still. Like I think Izuku is just really oh, I mean this is nice. Yeah. This buff is nice. Yeah. This is getting changed to 2 fierce winds. Yeah. Sorry guys. Yeah, the 2 turns on fierce wind is actually really big. I agree. I think 2 turns is a huge buff to fierce winds. Yeah. Like, okay. Maybe Tenebria partner will be OP. Maybe, but like, it won't be good for Chizuru. It won't be good for Chizuru. I don't know, man. I think Itzuki is just like... Okay, like, we can compare, right? So... Okay, with Eloise, you get the 16 attack. You just get a simple 20% bonus to all attack cards. And whenever you exhaust or gain an elemental... See, this thing's a bit of a weird one. You kind of have to combo it correctly. Yeah, but Pajama, like, you know what they're gonna do, right? It'll be like when a passion basic card is used, do this, or you know what I mean? It's gonna be like very specific. Like, watch her basic cards have exhaust in them or something like that, but then she can create more basic cards, and it says like when a passion basic card with exhaust is used, so you can't even use it on Melee either, right? Like, they're just gonna make it super specific, like very specific. So Eloise is like 20%. Izuku is 5 times 3, 15% multiplicative versus 20%. Nah, man. The only good thing about Izuku over Eloise is that you get the 54 extra attack, which is counted as a base stat now, so it gets buffed up even further. That's the best thing about yeah. Other than that, I don't know. I'm not really convinced. Like, I think honestly, I feel like my runs with Yuki were better. Maybe it won't cause partners have been getting better and more. I don't. Nah. I don't like. Let's be real for a second, right? I get what you mean. All right, let's look at Clara. When a card with blessing, when the assigned combatant's blessing, okay, draw 2 blessing. All right. Sylvia, linked cards, manually or discarded, linked. Assigned linked. I think Sophia was like the only one that has come out recently that some people can kind of use generically. Yeah, but it's not generic. Which, yeah. I know Clara's good. Like, I like Clara, but it's not generic. We're talking about generic. Sophia was like okay, because like Sophia, okay, ignore this part. It was this part, and then this part, yeah. Like the Die Hard fan thing, because Die Hard fan for 3 turns is kind of cute, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Making generic partners doesn't make money. Yeah. Like, Sophia was at least, like, Sophia was kind of a decent, like, hunter generic bullet partner. But yeah, these are like not generic, man. But also, like, yeah, it's not in their intention to make generic partners, right? Because like, look at strikers, right? Yeah, Gaia, yeah. But like, let's look at strikers for a second, right? Like, Scarlet is like the most generic partner in the entire game, right? Like, any striker can use Scarlet, and honestly, they're happy, man. Like, Scarlet is gonna give you, like, okay, yes, you have to order things a little bit differently, but like not really, because you would always use your strikers cards last anyway. But like, Scarlet's gonna give you 30% additive with 20% multiplicative, right? Remember that 30 additive, 20 multiplicative. Asteria is getting buffed to be exactly the same as Scarlet. So after the patch, Asteria becomes 30 additive, 20 multiplicative. But like, even Asteria is not good for Haru, because as we were talking the other day on stream, Haru's best build with Anchor Shot isn't even 2 cost or higher. So this part doesn't even work for Haru. Her best build is the Anchor Shots costing 0. So you don't even get this buff on Haru. So Haru's best striker partner is still Scarlet. Like, Scarlet is still the best partner for Haru. You know? Like, Scarlet is just so good because all the other options just kind of suck. You could also like talk about how Western McCart, right? Like, this is 2510, and they're changing this to be like, I think 2515. I think they're changing it, so it's still going to be behind. Oh no, sorry, this is changing to 20, so it's going to be 5% additive behind Scarlet still. But this additive is so annoying because it's the attack card has to specifically be drawn through a Yuki card, right? So Yuki has to specifically draw that attack card for that attack card to get buffed, which is so clunky because Yuki's going to be drawing, like, let's say 2 cards, right? 2 of her cards a turn. She's not going to be, she's not able to draw all of her attack cards, right? For her own effect. So even then, like, honestly, if you've got Scarlet, just use Scarlet, man. Scarlet's just like way easier, it's just better. The only good thing about West is that West's ego skill is actually really nice. Like, this is actually a really nice ego skill to have, because you can put this on anyone, by the way, and it's kind of cool. Like, if you're doing, like, I don't know, like a showcase or something, that you're doing like an OTK FTK showcase, it's actually really strong. Like, 2 mana, you put 1 card back, but then you draw 2 of that character specific cards. You can put this on anyone. It doesn't even have to be like a striker, you know? Put this on any character. It's kind of cool. But it's very expensive for like a niche use, you know what I mean? Like, yes, it's cool, but for the most part, it's like meh. But it's just cool that like the potential exists. No, yeah, it does, but like that's still my problem with Yuki, right? Like, Yuki is okay, so you play the skill card that draws you 2 cards, you use West, that draws you 2 attack cards, but now West has been used for the entire fight, so you can't use it anymore. And also Yuki decks play around 6 attack cards nowadays, so 2 of them will still not get this buff. So just like, look at how restrictive it really is for Yuki to take advantage of her own like partner's plus 25% additive. You know, it's way too restrictive. Honestly, this might as well just say plus 25% damage to Yuki cards. Just do it, man. Like, it's meant to be Yuki's partner, but it's honestly really clunky to use. They need to change this. Okay, honestly, guys, I'll be real with you. They need to change both these partners. Asteria should honestly just be changed. Like, this should say something else, right? Yeah, exactly what Dog said. Like, because Scarlet exists, like, Scarlet is just too generic in a good way. But also, remember, guys, we haven't had a single striker released in the game since Yuki. I have a feeling that once we get a new striker, that new partner is going to be like really good based on modern standards, you know what I mean? But also, it won't be generic. Like, Scarlet's the best investment you can probably make on your account, because you can then use it on any striker. Rin, Meilin. Yeah, the next limited could be a controller, it could be a striker. I'll be honest, I don't really think the whole limited thing in this game really matters too much. Like, limited characters are strong, but they also suffer from the whole, you know, seasonal mechanic thing, right? Like, I'll be honest, Serenio hasn't been relevant for God knows how long at this point. She's still good, she's still solid, but, you know? If anything, like, Serenio's had as much time in, like, the limelight as, like, Nine's had. You know? And also, like, Serenio's kit was way too one-dimensional. It does one thing and one thing good, you know? At least with Heidi Marie, she's got like 3 or 4 different builds to use. Like that's the best part about Heidi Marie. She's got so many different builds that she can use, so she has a potential longer longevity. But next season, you probably won't see Heidi Marie, you know? Hey, Mr. Micah, how's it going? Glad you could catch us. We've only done one thing on stream today, which was a Chizuru run. Yeah, I agree with you, Pajama Pants, actually. Like, it would be really nice if Asteria would look at the base cost of the card, right? Like, if the card was originally 2 cost, she gets the buff. You know? Like, that would be like just... And the funny thing is, Pajama, the changes we're suggesting makes her on par with Scarlet. Not even better. Hey guys, what are the odds that in the future the devs would have waited? Mr. Micah, I'll be honest with you, probably 0, because it's a season mechanic that's about to phase out. Like, we're not gonna have Persona cards in season 4. So, probably 0% chance. I guess I'll say 0.01. You know? It's a seasonal mechanic. In season 4, we're not gonna be using Persona cards anymore. Yeah. It'll be a new thing. The base game partner. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Asteria is just crazy to me because they're buffing Asteria to be exactly the same math-wise as Scarlet for Haru, but it's still worse for Haru. Ah, that sucks, Mr. Micah. Well, who knows? Next season, maybe Nia's not even good, or maybe there's a best new card for Nia to get, right? The devs cooked 2 out of Rin. They cooked 2 out of Scarlet, man. They overdid it, man. Even today, people don't know how powerful Scarlet really is and how, like, meta-defining she really is, you know? Like, she is so good. I mean, I don't even have her. I'll be honest, I could buy her. I've actually thought about it quite a few times, actually. Yeah. I've considered it. I have strongly considered it. But like I've just not needed it. Use your select on her. That's a good use. I did mine on Tiana. Personally. Omo was too strong. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, in my opinion, the best 2 choices was Tiana or Scarlet anyway. So, yeah. They could do reruns and reworks. They could do Freak, but I also don't think they will rerun a season. I think every single season will be mechanically unique. I think there's a lot of ideas they can do, like a lot. And also remember, a season lasts for like, well, 9 weeks. And then there's 3-week preseason. So, yeah. You guys have to remember, like, this season's been going on for a long time. Like, let me see if I can find it. But like, do you guys remember, like, Heidi Marie came out like quite a long time ago. Like, let me see what the nurse was wearing. Yeah, like Heidi Marie came out like start of May, right? Or like end of April. Yeah, 9 weeks is a crazy long time. Yeah. A lot of people like slow down halfway in a season. Yeah, 9 weeks is really long for a season. Yeah. This season's even longer because they gave Hidemari a 4-week banner, but they also gave Diana. Well, the Hidemari one was actually like just 4 weeks straight up. It doesn't even feel like it's been that long. Yeah, we're in middle of June, and Hidemari came out like, what, like it was like May 1st or something, or like it was like May the 3rd or something. Yeah, it's like Hidemari came out so long ago. It's insane to think about this. Like, yeah, but the seasons are really long, and then we also go into 3 weeks of preseason, but they are trying to make us have more content for preseason, right? Like this last preseason, they gave us FSO, but they also gave us the like sneak preview. I'll be honest with you guys, I did not play the sneak preview in the chaos system. I just didn't touch it. I didn't care to touch it, you know? Because I knew to myself that the persona cards would feel clunky, but then like there would be, you know, like I knew that the new season was going to make it even easier to get the persona stuff anyway, so I didn't bother farming it. I didn't see the point. So in preseason, I literally did FSO and just left the game basically for like 3 weeks. There was nothing else to do, which is fine, right? Like, but also this season was more packed than ever before because we had a Sortie release this season as well. Like Sortie came out the same day as season 3. And this is a pretty big mode. This is a very big mode. You're on the crash from the half Annie dopamine rush. Yeah. Honestly, I can't even, like, for some reason it feels like the half anniversary didn't even happen anymore. Like it just feels like it was like a blur in the past, you know? Like it just feels like it came, it released, and that was it. Sortie is huge, yeah. Sortie has made building decks so much easier. You want to like Sortie, but you can't enjoy how long it takes. Or it depends on how long is too long for you, right? Because a lot of people who I speak to, they usually farm Sortie at like difficulty level 65 and everything, because the difference of resources isn't that much, you know? I mean, we can take a look now, because they say that 65 is really easy. So 6,400 base. Compare that to this. So you lose out 700 black mass. Yeah. If you value your time, you just want to farm level 65, right? Obviously, I don't value my time. Hence why, you know. The skill tree grind? Ah, I mean, I wouldn't even pay attention to that. That like, honestly, I don't know. I've had this finished for so long, but like, I'll be honest with you, most of this is pretty useless. Level 65 is not fun. Well, that's the choice you play, right, Dora? Like, you either choose the one that's more fun, but it's more difficult and it takes longer, or you do the one that's faster, but it's really boring because it's so easy, right? But remember, they've done some good stuff. Remember, these risk modifiers used to give you plus 5%, but they changed it because they took away 15% of this, but they added 15% onto the base. You could do 80, 0 to 12 with Hidemari speedrun. Yeah, but also, dog, it's better to use the super boosted character if you can, right? Like, let's look at this, right? So if you use Hidemari right now, you'll get 7,500 black mass. But if I was to use Chizuru on the base, right, I get 8,100. You know? Fun fact, you will get more resources on 0 out of 30. So 0 out of 30 with Chizuru than 30 out of 30 with Hidemari. I don't know about level 65. Yeah, level 65 is like a little bit behind. Yeah. You hope to run into the mid-run? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't used Heidemery for like ever. Yeah, like down... What was it? Oh yeah, I remember. I was leaving these runs really early for some reason. Yeah. Oh, I remember this. No. This is when we were farming for the tournament. Remember, because we had to get Prismatic Fates. We got it in the end. I remember this. Yeah, I haven't actually like intentionally used Heidemery and Sortie for a long time now. Just to make it more interesting as well, because like otherwise I can just do this and bring out the E6 Heidemery. There you go. Call it a day, you know? She's level 62, by the way. That's how you can tell I played a lot of Sortie, because my Heidemery is level 62. And level 62 is a lot of Sortie runs. And this was in the very first update, by the way. I grinded a lot of Sortie in the 4 weeks. I think I did like 50... No, I did like 43 Sortie runs in the first 4 weeks or something. In fact, that's actually the reason why I started streaming, by the way. Little fun fact for you. I started streaming because of Sortie. Like, I had so many Sortie runs I needed to do, and I was like, well, I might as well stream doing it. So my very first like 2 days streaming was like 9-hour streams of just grinding Sortie non-stop. And we've been very lucky to, you know, turn that into a longer streaming thing, because there's not a lot of people who stream CZN, you know? There's not a lot of people who actually play with this game. So it's been good being able to stream it and give people something to watch. And hopefully be entertaining. That's the key thing. Sortie Addict? I haven't played... I don't really do Sortie anymore, unfortunately. I don't have time, and also my stamina needs to get spent farming potentials, right? Like, for example, at the moment, I need to get some potentials for Haru, right? Because I don't own Haru, and I want to get her on her rerun. But we also know what Faye is already, right? We know Faye is a Void... What is she? Is she psionic or something? Void something, right? So, but we know what Faye is as well. So now I need to farm 2 characters more. Ranger, right? So, yeah. But that's the thing. We know what she is now, right? So we can start farming already. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I don't have time to spend stamina on Sortie because I've got like I've got Haru to build because her rerun's gonna come, and I'm gonna pull for her on her rerun banner. 1 copy only. And then obviously I need to potential her as well for Sortie. And then yeah. Then yep. And also then I can slowly fill out the Pokédex. In fact, like, to be honest with you, I should spend some of this stamina farming I guess Haru. Yeah, I guess Haru. How many days of stamina does it take? I mean, I'll show you how many I get for like 1 potential, right? So this is 100 stamina, right? It's very disappointing, right? It's very disappointing. Yeah. Sorry, I skipped that really fast. I don't know if you saw, but it was like nothing. Sorry, I don't know if you saw that. But yeah, that was like that was like how many, right? That was 6. I got 6 gold stones from that, by the way. Yeah, I got 6 gold stones. Yeah, 8 including the blues, yeah. You need like what, 280 something just for the unique crit rate, crit damage or something. Yeah. It's expensive to, and that's only to get these 3. Well, these 4. It's like 284 golds that you need for these ones. Very expensive. They should buff. Well, they said that they're going to give us more farming stages, Dusty. So we'll see what that means. You know? We will see. Most of my characters are kind of like done, I would say. Like that I actually care about. Like, let's see. Ole doesn't really need any upgrades, I'll be honest with you. Most of my characters are done. My Rin's not done. I've not really touched Rin for a long time, so I still need to do my Rin. And I still need to do Renoa. I need to do the 2 voids. But you're done. Even my Tress is done, by the way, pretty much, because she doesn't really need these last 2 stats. You need all the credits? Yeah, man, my credits get broken because I try to go through memory fragments every now and then. And whenever I do a memory fragment day, I lose so much currency. It's really expensive to sort through your memory fragments. Like, really expensive. It takes a lot up. It's why I try to buy credits whenever I can. Yep. Whenever I can, I'll always buy the weeklies. Yeah. Yeah. It also costs you to upgrade the stupid stones. Yeah. Yeah. It costs you like stamina to do everything, man. Everything costs stamina. Everything. Once again, I'll drop my friend ID if anyone wants to add me in game. We currently have only 8 slots available, so I always do this every stream because we're slowly filling up. I don't want anyone to like miss out. But yeah, I would hate for anyone to miss out, to be honest. There you guys go. Exact farming decks. Well, see, that's something. This game is very like weird, right? You can spend a lot of time doing a lot of nothing, right? Nah, they took it out, freak. So the problem with that was it was the best way to farm potentials and credits in the entire game. So people felt very obligated to spend all their time in Sortie, and Sortie takes a very long time. In fact, we actually had 300,000 black mass, by the way, when that happened. So as a way to stop people from burning out, they took away the potential mats and the credits, so that way people wouldn't have to like feel like they had to grind Sortie to min max, you know. So that's why they removed it. That's why. But yeah, you are right. There used to be credits and potential stuff there. Yeah, the devs they had enough of it. They had enough. All right. I think I've done all the achievements as well. Yeah, I think 81% is the highest you can be at the moment. We need to wait for the final few badges to finish this off. And then we're done. I'm also dropping in the Great Rift. I haven't played Great Rift for how I can tell you. My last run was 7 days ago. I haven't played since 7 days ago. This was enough for 3rd place 7 days ago, but hey. Heyo. Yeah. Yeah, you can see I've barely played Rift. I played I did 2 attempts when it came out, and then I did 2 more the day after on my birthday, by the way, and then I did this one a few days later. You're trying to finish the broken idol challenges, but you can't land the event to save my life. Well, the good thing is, at least, so I don't have all of them. This one doesn't count towards a badge, at least. That's the good thing. But yeah, all these other ones I need to do, but hey, we can't do these ones yet. Damn, 3 days away, guys, until we get the finale of the season. We're 3 days away. And then we get Tenebria. Oh yeah, we also get the third shop as well. You hope Tenebria isn't another Rita? I think there's a strong chance that she is. Ah, you're missing. Okay, you're still missing 2 of them. Yeah. I think Rita was just cursed, man. Like, she's a unit who, frankly, like, was okay, but she was released at the end of the season. Everyone was kind of done with the season as well. You could get masters with Tenebria, sorry, Typhera. You didn't even need Rita. Obviously Rita was the best team, you know, but yeah, man, I don't know. Rita just came out a really weird time, you know. It's like, hey, here's this character who's like made for this like single bonking season. But by the way, the season's ending in 3 weeks' time, you know. And then obviously all the seasonal equipment also left as well. And now this season, we've gone back into a multi-hitting meta as well. This season's all about, like, so far, it's like discarding a lot of cards, but it's also like spamming hitting a lot. You hope Tenebria unlocks Maylin in 3 Passion Comp? I don't think she will. I think she probably will have like a build that can work, but it won't be her best build, you know? The devs don't like Maylin. Maylin's cause them nothing but problems. Yeah. Hopefully with the introduction of Sortie, they make characters well more rounded. I guess the question is like, what content, right? Because I think for the devs, right, the devs also need to make money. One of the easy ways to make money is make it a shield event, right? Like, that's the easiest way for them to make money. Make the Great Rift or whatever, you know, the best character is the new character, first of all. That's like the easiest way to make money. I know she's still, I mean, I would say she's good. I wouldn't say she's cracked, because I think the term cracked could be applied to like 10, 20 different characters, right? But yeah, no, she's still good. She's still good. Yeah. She is very good still, I would say, Maylin. I mean, hey, I used the Persona Maylin team to one-shot the left side of the rift. You still done Great Rift? I mean, that's fair. Great Rift isn't for everyone. I like the Great Rift personally. I enjoy Great Rift because it's, for me, it's like it's a new thing to farm for. It's a new target. It's a new boss to learn. I like that kind of stuff. But it's not for everyone. Not for everyone. I mean... Yeah, it's really funny, yeah. I mean, I think Maiden's fine. I don't think the devs are gonna nerf Maiden anymore. I don't think they're really gonna change much. If anything, I would like to see them buff her dupes, by the way. Because God, like, the whole thing about dupes is it shouldn't feel bad if... So, okay. The problem with a character having terrible dupes is that even as a free-to-play, when you pull the character off pity or something, it shouldn't be like a, oh, you know? It should be a bit like a, oh, okay, cool, I got a dupe for, you know, Maylin. But all of Maylin's dupes suck. They all suck. They're all bad. Her best dupe is E5 because it just buffs up all her basics and uniques, like, you know? But all her dupes are just terrible dupes. These are so bad. That's the problem with like standard pool units, you know? If they have bad dupes, it just feels bad to get them. Like, at least with Typhera, you know, I got a random Typhera and I was like, oh, she's E3 now. Well, I'm looking forward to getting her E4 where she becomes a very like unique buffer, you know? And even this was a cool upgrade. Or I got Diana and I was like, E1 isn't that exciting, but at least with a little bit more investment, you know? So yeah, like dupes should be fun. Like also, this is a PvE game for the most part. Dupes should feel fun to get. Like when you see a dupe, you should be like, oh my god, I'm super excited still. So when a character is really weak or like their dupes are really weak, they just feel bad. Yeah, it's like what you mentioned. When you get her E1, it's like, oh, meh, you know? Like dupes should be a thing to celebrate. Like when you get a off pity, you should be like, oh, I wonder who's gonna get the upgrade today. But unfortunately, a lot of the launch characters have quite weak dupes, but not only that, Mei Lin also has one of the worst as well. They did mention in the past that they are going to like buff dupes in the future for every character, like for the weaker dupes in the game. So yeah. Hopefully that's soon, to be honest, because my E3 Mei Lin is like cool. Sure, I guess. Yeah. The good thing is, Fang, is that I know a lot of people, obviously if you're new to the game, you can't get Serennial. And in the latest FSO, not this one, the one before, there was the Haku boss fight. And the good thing is that Mei Lin was able to clear that fight very easy because Haku was also weak to passion. And the whole mechanic was just ravage the boss. And Mei Lin can ravage really, really well if you build for it. Like really, really well. So yeah. At least Mei Lin was good for that for people who didn't have Serennial. Because you can just use this one, right? You can use either this one or this one. And it makes it so every single basic is one tenacity, which is really good for like that fight. Just use this one. This is the best one. This is the best one. Yeah, but I thought that was really cool how... By the way, the fact this costs 2 is still insane. Like, why does this cost 2? Who decided that? You guess people who don't have Heidenreich in the future, they'll be able to just use Renoa? Well, they could also use Diana, right? Diana's standard pool. If you're talking like the launch pool of characters, then yeah, Renoa is like the equivalent. Yeah. Renoa kind of works. But Diana is probably close. Diana's more closer, I guess, because the whole quietest thing. But yeah, it depends on the content. It really does depend on the content. They can use them together. Exactly. You can do Diana and Renoa together. It's not my favorite team, but you can definitely do them together. If anything, the weirdest unit is Adelheid, man. Because this unit's not even good for the Great Rift. Like, if I'm being honest, this is probably going to be like the worst revenue month in the game. Like, it's probably going to be one of the worst months revenue-wise. This or Rita, to be honest with you. You want Diana's E2? That poor child? There's no way this... Like, it's the half anniversary follow-up character. So there's usually like an influx of players playing your game. So you should expect to have a high revenue the next month still. But like... Yeah, man. I'm not a big fan of Diana's E2 personally. But it is cute. It is cute, the whole Flutters thing. Rita was at least short in Rift. Yeah, like Rita had a place to exist. Well, that's not even the problem. The problem is that she's not even good for Rifts. The character that's good for this Rift is a character who you can't even get anymore. They released Heidemarie's banner, and then after the banner, oh, by the way, she's like a must-have for this Rift, by the way. The devs just didn't want to make Adelheid good, I guess. That's like the only thing I can say. Like for some reason they're just like, yeah, we don't want this character being good. Kind of sad, really. Kind of sad if you ask me. The timing is really weird, man. Like super weird. You think her E2 should probably be in Adol's base kit and rebalance around that? So you mean she's more of a buffer? Maybe. Adol should have been preseason. Yeah, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Yeah, I have E2, by the way. I have E2. Probably. Doro. Oh, not Doro, Dusty. Like, if you pick Adelheid and Sortie, you're basically immortal, it feels like. That's the thing. She is the best unit in the game who can draw you cards and sustain you, okay? But the problem is, we just don't need that kind of stuff. Kind of bad for content creators to not be able to toggle off dupes. 100%, my guy. I've been playing Neverness to Everness recently, and in that game you can toggle off dupes whenever you want to, and it's so convenient. Yeah. Unfortunately, if you have dupes, you cannot turn them off. So once you've invested, you've invested. Yep. What does someone say there? Yeah. Yeah, Adelheid's released. Yeah, like, look at her, man. How can you tell me she does not look like a tank character? Like, look at this. Are you telling me she's not a tank? Come on. Come on now. Like, look at this and try and tell me again. It's not. But yeah, she's a weird character. But hey, there is a chance that she is also really, really good for the rifts somehow. The next rift, like her and Tenebria together are like the best duo. You want the ability to choose dupe effects like NTE? I mean, that would be nice, but also like I guess realistically they balance the dupe effects around that. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason why the E6 are always the best. In NTE, they're all like most of them are very much on the same power level. Most of them. In before the next Great Rift adds 3 random curses every time you use a card. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, imagine that Tenebria and Adelheid being needed for the next Rift. Yeah. Yeah, Snuff, exactly. If they want Adelheid to be good, they can make Adelheid good. Like, very easily. Yeah. Yeah, if they want her to be meta for like a Great Rift, they can do it very easily. And don't forget, guys, like they've been making nearly every character be relevant for FSO. Remember, Diana got her own boss last time, and they changed that boss to be a Yuki boss, which, well, we know how that turned out. Heidenmarie got her own boss, and then obviously Golden Mane is for Rita/9. More for Rita, but also for 9. So yeah, we could see an Adelheid FSO next season, easily. Like, it'd be really weird, but we could see it. Yeah, it's not hard to make Adelheid good if they want to, but they obviously didn't want to. Adelheid is kind of like a preseason character released. If Great Rift gets too character specific, even less people will play Great Rift. Okay. But here's the thing, right? Is Great Rift already too because like, here's the thing. This Great Rift is just as bad as all the Season 1 rifts. It's the same 3 characters in top 100. There's no diversity. But guess what the most diverse rift was? Season 2. But what rift do people complain about the most? Season 2. You know? The most diverse meta was Season 2. But people complained about Season 2 the most. Yeah, look at the Great Rift buffs. Yeah. Yeah. Increased damage and extra damage. Yeah, so increased damage and increase extra damage by 15%. So both, by the way, not just one, both. You get a permanent plus 5% damage to linked cards. So any card with the linked keyword, right? So this is like a permanent 150, right? This is whatever. This is whatever. They added this because of the nuke. People want an easy meta. Yes, I agree with you, Freak Dog. I agree with you. People actually wanted, like, people were complaining that, oh, it's a boring meta, but then the same people complained that these mechanics are too hard, man. You know? They made more complicated bosses, which enabled, funny enough, more characters to see more play, but the mechanics were too much for a lot of people, and they didn't even, one, they didn't bother to learn the mechanic, or two, they just, well, they just couldn't care less. Like, if you told someone that Kayron finished in the top 20 on Colossus, they wouldn't believe you. See, that's the weird thing, Snuff, because a lot of people who finish in the top 20 aren't even whales in Great Rift. Because for the most part, a lot of the dupes in this game don't really help you for Great Rift. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the dupes just don't help much. Oh, the time whale. Sorry, I missed a word time. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. F-class. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people forget, or they didn't pay attention, that Kayron was actually meta for Colossus, and Renoa and Beryl were meta for Golden Main, by the way. Renoa Beryl finished in the top, I think, 30 in Golden Main. Top 30. But the way that people complained about Season 2, you would assume that you had to have 9 for Colossus, and you had to have Rita for Golden Main, you know? Like, the way people went on about it. It's kind of funny, really. People's complaining doesn't add up to the reality. Who would have thought, right? And then they decide to, okay, well, people didn't like Season 2. Let's make a more simplistic Rift with a very clear best team. And here we go. You know? Here we go. We're just back to, like, same 3 characters dominating, which is actually really boring, personally. Like, Season 2 was really entertaining. I found it a lot of fun to be like, oh my god, Kayron's now on the leaderboards. Oh wait, 9 is now number 1. Wait, the Typhara team is number 1. You know? Most people on Reddit who complain no longer... Exactly, Bon. Okay, so when people quit a game, right? Not everyone does this, but a lot of people do this. A lot of people try to find something to complain about to make their justification of quitting the game feel like the correct choice, you know? So someone might be like, oh, the game sucks and I'm quitting. And it's like, sure. You know, but for them, they need to say that out loud because it makes them feel like they're doing the right choice for them. A lot of people can't, like, complain in silence, or they can't, like, quit in silence, you know? You don't compete for high rift scores, so you just take whatever they throw. Exactly, man. Yeah. There's no reason to compete for high rift if you don't want to. Like, look at the rewards you're missing. Nothing. Like, you're missing the stickers, but, bro, I don't even use the stickers. Like, I have all the... I have, like, so many master stickers, but, you know, I use the corrupted icons, you know? Like, I don't even use the stickers. But also remember, they're gonna add they're also adding leaderboards into Sortie, but once again, there's no rewards for those ones. Exactly, Snuff. And honestly, I respect that because listen, if you actually want to try and go for Great Rift, you do have to spend like a good amount of time getting the decks. And for what, right? For me, I like that. I like the grind. I also stream now. So for me, I feel like, you know, there's more gain out of it. And, you know, now we're, you know, we're affiliated on Twitch. We're, you know, monetized on YouTube. So there's a bit more gain, right? But also like, I just enjoy the whole like Rift meta. Well, when it's not so boring like this one. Yeah, but one thing about me is I'm also never the kind of person to farm over and over again for you know, like Senecta stuff. How is the bunny dex? You mean Selena? Like how where's Selena? Exactly, freak. Exactly. It really does not matter. It doesn't matter. Like look at Eiko, right? Eiko's icon, like she's put the 4 badges here. Do you think anyone actually like notices and goes like, oh my god, wow? No. A lot of people don't even come to this menu, by the way. A lot of people don't even care about this menu. He's kind of cool. I like this one. Kind of cool. But yeah. It's purely cosmetical, and I think like purely cosmetical things are fine. But yeah, just don't get too worked up about it. You think most people want like, well, you should change that to 300k in dip, remember? You remember they changed it. 300k in dip. I mean, this is where all the rewards are, yeah. Like, you don't get anything. Yeah, they changed it, Fang. They made it even easier this Rift. So now you can use old save data, but you can also use, well, you just get 300k. What about Dream Mode? But also the funny thing is, like, I think people complained that it was kind of hard to get 500k on like Golden Mane and Colossus. Remember, guys, casual players are different, right? You gotta remember that. So for the average casual player or the average player who doesn't play often, they really struggled. Well, some of them. Here's the thing, right? It's also cumulative, but a lot of people didn't know that. A lot of people thought you had to get the score in one run, and a lot of people struggled on the left-hand side on Golden Mane and Colossus. So the devs just made it even easier. Even easier. Like, to us or to you or whoever, you might look at this and be like, come on, who couldn't get 500k? But a lot of people just didn't know you had to get it in multiple runs. You know, it's one of those things. I've been working on like a Diana one-turn kill. I've been trying to like get it to work. It's a bit clunky. How is the Dream Mod dex? Good. I mean, that good. Do you mean like how that built or something? I mean, it sounds terrible, but... God damn, this sounds awful, actually. Oh, this sounds so bad. Yeah, I have no AP left. Womp womp. Well, you can build them in so many ways, Sean. Like so many different ways. I'll show you some of my Dream World decks after. Maybe you can like inspire. We need drawing Dream Worlds. There we go. Okay, let's draw a card. And then we can add this. Hey, we got the one-turn kill. I've been trying to like make a good Diana build that can do it. Finally, there we go. Still more damage to go. So it's like a little fun project to work on, you know? I can also do it with Maylin, but that Diana team is way faster, as you saw. I just start the turn, Dreamwall does its thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, can you show your Diana deck? Yeah, sure. I mean, the one I used there... Okay, so she speaks really loud. This is the one I used it with. There's a few changes, obviously. I didn't get the last copy event, so I was like, ugh, I don't want to do it all over again. Obviously, in a perfect world, you would... Actually, I don't know. In a perfect world, would I even have 4 copies of this? Maybe not, actually, because my hand is clogged up quite fast anyway. And also, in like tower mode, right? You're meant to use the ego skill. I don't know if I would play 4. Try and get a divine reduced cost by 1 on this one as well. That's what I would say. Make this one cost cheaper. Yeah, she's very simple. Like, very simple. I think I did this in 1 delegation. This is 1 delegation and I used a couple divine items or something. Yeah. I think these 2 were the same run, and then I did 1 divine item on this one. But if you're doing Dream Mode with Diana, you can't just do Dream Mode normally. You have to change a few things, by the way. Right? So if you do the normal Dream Mode deck uses this persona. When discarded, activate, and then discard a random Quietus card for each Umbra. If you play this persona card, the Diana deck does not work because you're trying to hold your bullets for the the combo. But if you play this persona, it will discard all your bullets before you get a chance to play Nia's card or Diana's card. So you have to play specifically like this version where it doesn't discard from the hand anymore, but it discards from the deck. So both my characters on Dream Mode are running that persona card, just so we don't accidentally mill our hand or discard our hand. So when you do different Dream Mode decks, there's actually a lot of like theory crafting that goes into it. But yeah, to make Diana Dream Mode work, you can't have the discard one from a hand. It will brick your entire turn and it will kind of mess everything up and everything. So yeah. Obviously, for anyone who was here yesterday, we did manage to clear 150 very easily with Yuki on tower. I did reset it, unfortunately. It's fine. The Yuki deck didn't have Dream Mode, but obviously we had supporters on Dream Mode. Again, you can't just put 4 morale on everything and call it a day. That's not going to work with the Yuki deck. You can see here, this is my Nia. My Nia has a mixture of 4 morale and also 2 draw, because you need some draw power to be able to draw your cards to play them. You know, if you don't have draw and you have only 4 morale, you're going to just put all your cards into your graveyard and you have nothing to play, right? So you need to combo it. This engraving is also really good, by the way, for Dream Mode decks. When a Quietus card is discarded by an ability, you draw a card. This also helps you draw your deck out. Very important. And then the other character I used was Ray. Now, this is also pure 4 morale, because Nia is the character who's going to draw me cards. So I have 8 Dream Mods in the Yuki deck. 6 of them are 4 morale. 2 of them is draw 2. So draw 4, basically. So very consistent. Very, very consistent. I would highly recommend anyone to, if anyone's really curious to go and see Dream Mode Yuki, watch our live stream about it yesterday. The whole run from floor 100 to 150 took like no time at all. I can tell you, like, it took me... So we started the run at like 17... No, we started the run 25 minutes into the stream, and we were done in like 30 minutes or something, you know? It was like a very fast 100 to 150 run or something. Very fast. But yeah, not everyone likes Dream World either, right? I think I've made it very known that I'm a very Dream World enjoyer. Obviously, not everyone is. That's okay. But yeah, I personally am. Farming for it can be a bit of a pain again. It's like a second job sometimes, right? Alright, let's go here. I need to also do what exactly? Cappy's your evil doppelganger. Yeah, it's not for everyone, man. It's not for everyone. I enjoy the theory crafting. Like, I've been theory crafting a 7 Dream Mode deck with Meilin. Like, you just play Unity and you keep the 2 strikes in and you fit like 7 Dream Modes in. Now, getting the Dream Modes is the hard part. Dream Mode is funny to watch. I agree, Pon. I agree. I think Dream Mode is really fun to watch. And also, like, for me, it's the deck building thing. It's like watching a deck come together, you know? It's kind of funny every now and then to watch like an automatic deck. You just started this game? Hey, welcome to the channel, by the way. Moo, what a cool name. Music. How you doing? You just started this game. You would say a better hyper team. Yeah. For the for like the early game, it's very expensive to like resource wise to level up multiple units. All of this will come naturally, like level 60. Just hyper invest into like one team for now. You will encounter some content that requires 2 and even 3 teams later, but I wouldn't worry about those teams. Just focus on like your one core team that you want to build or make work. And then very soon you can branch out into a second team. You know, the mode where you need 2 teams is Basin of Hyperspace. When you start, you're going to have 2 floors to do. Dimensional Dawn. This is like, you know, every single stage you need 2 teams. I would say this stuff is pretty easy as long as you have investment. And then there's like the seasonal one. There are buffs for each season, but like this content is, I would say the new units usually destroy this content, and even the old units do, so it's not really anything to worry about. This isn't as hard as like some other games in like, I don't know, like Honkai or Genshin. You respect the stuff you do with your Dream Worlds? Thank you. I thank you. I'm glad someone does. I think Dream Worlds a really fun like project. Like one of our watchers, Sebi, has been, they dedicated themselves to try and get top 100 with Dream World. Because obviously, as you know, top 100 is dominated by the Persona card, right? But our good friend Sebi found a way, and I mean, fair play to them. They found a way to incorporate Dream World into the Persona of Luster deck, which I think is really cool. They definitely cooked on their build as well. I don't know how consistent it is, but they actually did a really good cook. I think going for the normal Persona of Luster by itself build is way easier to use, but hey. Meilin. I mean, it depends which 5 stars you had. Yeah, the point about supporters is also true. I mean, Meilin's best friend is Veronica. Just straight up, if you have Veronica. If you don't have Veronica, then that's okay. Diana, oh, you can probably make Diana work, maybe. Is there a world where we can make Meilin Diana work? Maybe not. Maybe there's too much anti-synergy here. Diana is kind of like a main sub-DPS, while Meilin's also like a main DPS. But honestly, the controllers in this game, like, don't sleep on the 4 stars, by the way. Let's go to a separate page. Yeah, Selina's okay as well, but to be honest with you, don't sleep on the 4-star units in this game. They're all really strong, especially the controllers. Like, these guys. These are just really good, solid units for new players to use. I would say Mika and Ray are probably better for newer players. Like, they're just solid units that heal you and just vibe. Like, Mika won't provide you any draws in her base kit, but she provides you with extra AP so you can play more cards. Ray doesn't provide you with AP in her base kit, but she does provide you with draw and a lot of buffs, you know? The other units, Nia and Cassius, are also really good. They're a bit more... There's a bit more going on with them. For example, Nia is all about discarding cards, but she does have she has two very powerful, like, draw power cards. Adagio is 0 mana, and that she draws you more. This card will also cost you 0 and draw you more, or let you look through more of your deck. Cassius is probably one of the strongest characters in the game. Probably the best controller in the game. He's a bit more... I don't want to say complex, because once you understand him, he's actually very simple. But Cassius provides you with buffing and draw power and everything thanks to his quest mechanic. But I don't want to like dive into that if you're like newer and you maybe don't even own Cassius, right? I don't want to overwhelm you too much. But yeah, definitely like get these units. And you have Adelheid. Adelheid is also like a really solid unit, by the way, to start the game with. Like really good unit. She's yeah, exactly, Freak. And as a new player, I wouldn't want to recommend that kind of stuff, you know, about the end of spam bullets and then the passion kick and everything, you know? It's just one of those weird ones. Yeah, ignore anything about Adelheid. Adelheid for a new player is probably insane, by the way, like, thinking about it. She is so good. She has a really good build. Like, she's got a 0 mana draw card, and if you draw a blessing card, which is her main mechanic, you draw another card for free. She even has the ability to specifically find any card you want at the beginning of the fight. She's just such a cool unit. She also has insane shielding as well, and she has damage buffing for your melee as well. Damn, what a unit. Yeah, she is she's very good for a new player. Like, for a new player, I'd probably put her into, like, S tier for a new player right now, you know? She's so good for a new player. She's amazing? Yeah, she's really good. She's definitely not bad. There's kind of this, like, weird agenda going around about... Is that like Adelheid is bad? She is nowhere near bad, by the way. Don't let yeah, ignore any comment or video that says Adelheid is bad, because it's not true. It's really not true. I think Adelheid is just disappointing for most people. I think that's the problem with Adelheid. She just isn't something that most people want or think they need, you know? So a lot of people go, oh, I already have Veronica for draw, or I already have Cassius for buffing, or this for that, you know? And I think that's where a lot of the negativity comes around her. She's just not a unit that is a must-have. Yeah. Yeah, she's good. As a content creator, by the way, like, I love her even more, because I do a lot of OTK, FTK showcase builds on YouTube. And this card just, like, it lets me start with whatever starting hand I want to. Like, absolutely. Like, what do you mean I can choose my starting hands? You know, that helps me a lot. Do, like, showcases and stuff. And because I have E2 and the partner, she also, like, buffs herself a little bit as well for the team. Yeah, you got lucky and you managed to hit the Epi and a dupe of it? Yeah. I think it's a mix. I think some people complained because of the artwork, but also some people definitely complained because a lot of people... So, okay, there's like 3 groups of people. The first one is people didn't like her design for a 5-star. The second are people who knew that... Because she was originally going to be a 4-star. But obviously this is like data mine, this is like alpha files and that kind of stuff, you know? So when people found out she's coming out, a lot of people assumed, oh my god, they're going to release the first ever 4-star. Which, if you knew, she was always going to be a 5-star, like, at this point. So a lot of people got disappointed when she came out, thinking she was going to be like a free 4-star or something, or like a 4-star banner. And then also there's the group of people who, like, she doesn't do anything too crazy new for people. If you already have every controller in the game, you could probably survive and not get Adelheid. But the way this game is built is that this game encourages you to collect every single character instead of getting dupes for certain characters, you know? Every free-to-play can basically... I think a lot of my free-to-plays that are on the channel, they have every character in the game. Obviously, they've been playing since day one, but it's very easy for a free-to-play to have every single character in the game. Now, how many dupes? That's a different question, obviously. But base copy is what the game's kind of encouraging you to pull for. Especially with things like Sortie. I got some comments about this, so maybe some people don't know about this. But the drafted combatants, you need to own the character to get the plus 5% if you find them. If you don't own the character, you will not get the bonus. So you have to keep that in mind as well. So yeah, this game is very much like encouraging you to own every unit, and then eventually that unit becomes good for that. Malin, Adelheid, and Ray would be fine to be... Yeah, bro, yeah, it'd be fine. Yeah. I would not have any disagreements with you using those 3 characters for now. I think that's solid. Very solid. Yeah. Malin works very self-independently. When you start learning Malin's, like, potential builds, you will start understanding why maybe Malin wants, like, certain units. But, like, for now, perfect. I'd be happy with that. Adelheid will keep you alive very easily. Ray will provide you with a little bit of buffing, and then Malin will just do what Malin does best. Yep. Yeah, they gave a lot of pulls out. I mean, definitely, Doro, the difference between a day one free-to-play and nowadays free-to-play, the gap is massive, obviously. Because obviously, if you just start now, you probably missed out on the half anniversary selectors as well. But even now, like, the game is still very... And to be honest, if you're a free-to-play starting now, a lot of the units you see on my screen, you can completely skip. You know? Like, you didn't need Rita, you didn't need Naja, you didn't need Chizuru, you didn't need you know what I mean? So even if you are new to the game now, and you're looking at how many units you maybe missed, it doesn't matter. You are low spend, and you have every character? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. You only want one thing for Malin? I don't know, man. I think Malin is... I would actually say this, okay? I'm okay with Malin's build being cucked by that keyword, but what I would personally want to see more is more different builds for Malin, right? Like, I want to see Malin have more builds, more ways to use her, not just Rising Dragon Spire slop. I would rather they buff more unique build ideas for characters. Hey, Aiko, how you doing? Aiko, Aso? I don't know how to... I used to say your name's Aso, but then Misery said Aiko, and I was like, oh, maybe I've been saying it wrong the whole time. That would also work. She needs build... Yeah, she needs build diversity, man. A lot of the characters need build diversity. Like, both works. Yeah, I used to say Aso. To me, I read it as like Aso. But then I heard Aiko. I was like, oh, what the hell? Like, Acorn? Malin, yeah. Malin should have a dedicated Ravage build. I agree. Like, there's no reason why Malin shouldn't have a Ravage build when, like, her whole kit references it somewhere, you know? Like, I think people forgot she has this keyword, this Ember keyword, right? Yeah, Ember. When has this ever come up? It's such a weird keyword, by the way. It's like 1.5 stacks of morale when you hit or you put enemy into Ravage, but then Ember removes itself. It's really weird, man. It's a really weird kit. But yeah, I think build diversity is like where Malin needs to head. Well, actually, I think build diversity is where every unit needs to head down towards. One of the reasons why Marie is so good is because she has like 4 different builds that she can do. She has the extra damage Selena Hugo comp. She has the blade self DPS build. She has a nuke build with, you know, the big blade combo. You know, she has like just everything that she needs. Yeah, Marie is such a good designs unit. Yeah, I know she's really OP. I know she's broken as hell, but she is the best designed unit so far because she has so many different builds to use, and honestly, they're just all good and they're all fun. They're all fun. How is Chizuru? I mean, it happened. I mean, it took 2 hours because I was learning her, but it happened. It started off really slow, but then when we started getting like the right cards and everything, and it really became like a proper good deck. But even on the final boss, it took us like 13 turns to kill him. Like, I don't know. Yeah, all of her cards are good as well. Yeah, she barely has any useless cards. To answer your question, Moo, not yet, but they will, basically. Like, 100% they will. Will they bring... I mean, here she is here. Now, will they bring back Serenial before Christmas or during Christmas? We don't know yet. But she will return in the next 6 months at a maximum, you know? So she will return. So you will not... Now, Marie, you might be waiting a bit longer for. Unfortunately, sorry that you missed her. Would you pull Chizuru when her rerun comes? Nope. I don't know. I don't think I could recommend any... Well, you mean me? Like, would I pull for dupes, or are you saying as like if a player doesn't have cheese, would they pull? Yeah, Dora, that's like a very safe way to assume it. But we could see them come sooner. We'll see, you know? We'll see. I know how they used to do it in like Epic 7 and stuff, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, at the very least, Serenia will come back. You know, 6 months at the latest. But she will come back. But no, I do thought we used the ticket today. We used our half anniversary ticket. We do own Chizuru now. We own her. Here she is. We don't have Haru still. But I will pull for Haru when her banner comes back, just so I can finish off the Pokédex a bit more, you know? Yeah. So yeah, when Haru comes out, I will when she comes back, I'll pull for her. But only E0. Okay. Only E0. You can't convince me to go more. I need to save my crystals. Crystals are a very important resource. And yeah. Yeah. I also don't buy these packs, as you can see. You know, these ones. I know some whales buy them. I don't. But yeah. I will say if you are a whale in this game, you know, you do get pretty good like pulls for your money. Like this pack is like what, $100 or well, how much is this? This is like 80 pulls, right? 90 pulls nearly. Yeah, bro. I mean, this can go so fast, by the way. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly what Pon said. With how characters feel during their specific season, it's really hard to recommend you to put on a rerun banner. Like, I will have to tell any new player or free-to-play player, just skip Haru. Skip her rerun. She's not worth it. Skip Yuki when she comes back, skip Chizuru when she comes back. Like, save your resources. I have 4.5 times your crystal amount. Well, I had like 10,000 a few weeks ago. I was like broke. Because I pulled for E6 Hidamari and I didn't even use this currency here, you know. So I still have too much. I have too much of this still. I got very lucky on the 50/50s. Very lucky on the 50/50s. That is true, Snuff. You could complete the Pokédex. Oh yeah, it's a terrible idea, but wouldn't you also like to have a full collection, you know? A full collection just for yourself? I mean, pulling units in this game is like not even the full battle. You know, there's more to it. God damn, I just looked like no one else is streaming CZN right now. What's going on with CZN? I was just seeing if anyone else is online, but no one else is online. Damn. I guess there's nothing to really stream at the moment, right? Do I put myself through the pain and we do another Chizuru run? Do we do it? Do we do it? Dead periods? Yeah, it's that part of the season. Yeah. You start streaming to get the free. Well, it's not even streaming to get the crystals. I made it through the YouTube channel. Do a 0 modifier run, another -2 hours. That's true. If you stream right now, you're the top. You're in the top 2. Yeah, but why don't you do 0 modifiers, man? Like, come on, Black Mass, right? Oh, okay, guys. This may be really dumb because it's like 1 AM for me right now, but I'm gonna do another Sortie run. We're gonna do another run. This might be like the stupid mistake, but alright, let's do. This is fine. I mean, this was also fine. Oh, my sleep is messed up, Snuff. Like, I could go into it. It is, my sleep's been messed up for like 2 weeks now. It's really bad. I will fix it soon. More content? Do we try 18 out of 30 or was that insane? That might be insane. Hey, Doki Doki. Hey, how you doing? Didn't know you stream now? Yeah, we've been streaming for, well, since Sortie came out. I had like a lot of Sortie currency to burn through and I was like, hell, I'm not doing this by myself. I'm gonna stream. So we've been doing it ever since. How many standard pulls you're up to now? I have 55. 18 out of 30. It looks like it might take 3 hours. But Chiz may be a bit insane. Yeah, but if we get past the first boss, then... Alright, guys. Okay, you guys don't have any faith. We're doing it. We're doing 18 out of 30. No one has any faith here. We're doing it. Oh, that's true, Snuff. I never thought about that. All right, let's go. We're doing 18 out of 30. Oh, basic cards. Okay. Okay, Tsukiyomi. Wait. Okay, before I turn the game on, guys, does anyone know what the unique equipment is for Chizuru? Does anyone know what it is? It's like, is it worth taking? I actually don't know what it is. No idea. Sick. No idea. Do we do it for science? Click it and find out for us? Oh my god. Click and find out? Okay, fine. Fine. Alright. Let's see what it is. I'm expecting something crazy good. Oh my god, like what do you mean unique gear? What is this? This isn't unique. What what? Oh, this, how is this the unique gear for Chizuru? Oh, brother, like random purple, yeah, fine. I mean, we take it, but like, oh, just we take it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't help our damage. All right, let's get a good teammate. Yeah. Scammed? I don't know. Oh, we got Cass. Yeah, I know, Docky. I know. We have to remove this crap as well. All right. I mean, Cass is Cass, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's go Cass. It has to be Cass. Yeah. All right, we need to go to every single shop ASAP. This is one. All right, let's go down here. All right, surely we can finish this run in like, you know, less than 2 hours. I mean, that's pretty good actually. The damage just leaves a bit to be desired, but hey. Hey, there's the combo. All right, I'm like, well, I mean, there's not really much to commentate on, you know, in the early Sortie, right? How many copies do you have? She's E0. She is E0 right now. One does not simply clear Sortie in less than 2 hours. Hey, no. Hey, to be fair, this triple one is kind of coming in quite clutch. Hey, triple one's doing work. Well, kind of. Yeah. I think we'll get something better. Just believe. Yeah. Now, the unfortunate thing is this is the very first fight of the entire run, and it's not going the greatest. Yeah. Alright, buckle in, guys. Make sure you get your food, your popcorn, your drink, you know? Because you're going to be here for a while. Alright, we need to, like, get the better Comic Flames ASAP. There we go. Nice. Good start. Comic Flames with the +2 hits is basically... Yeah. It's a good second option. That's true. We got a random fight. Alright. I mean, it's not the worst start to a run. It's definitely far from desirable. Ah, well, that quest is never activating. Our damage isn't that great, but All right, let's just stack some more. This is all like second ever run with Chizuru ever. Okay. Huh. Cool. Oh yeah, plus yet? We are. Nice. Not having bound at dusk early sucks. She'll shadow him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're stuck at 2 hits max. I don't want any of these, man. These all suck. I'm pretty sure. Oh, good question. Oh, it's family head. It's this dude. Well, at least we get rid of all the hunger stacks really fast. But all right, shop time. Let's fix this deck. Well, fix is a big word, but you know. Okay, well, let's take this out, and then we can flash and get maybe a better Tsukiyomi. Well, actually, wait, no, I should probably get a more reliable quest. Oh, for goodness sake. Reliable quest, my ass. Literally can't take this. Literally cannot take this. This is awful. You like the neutral card? This one. Huh. I mean, seems kind of cool. Yeah, I know, right, Thor? Like, literally the worst options, man. Like, I don't even know why I try sometimes. It's only good for bosses. I mean, bosses is where we may actually struggle, so... But yeah, I guess we're too early in the run. We're too early. Right, we really do need to try and find, like... Well, just anything. Like, we have nothing going for us right now. Oop. Is this the exhaust sword? Oh, it is. I mean, honestly, 74 attack, I'll take it. We need literally anything we can get right now. I think I just... You know what? This isn't bad for cast because once we get a more consistent quest, it will actually trigger the 1 health shield on everything. Okay. I really want to fight the burning elites as well because the burning elites, like, it's a high risk, high reward, you know? Alright. Oh, buying 2 is great. Yeah, this whole time is kind of rubbish, I'll be honest with you. Well, at least we have number 3 for next time, yeah. Yeah, being stuck at 2 hits is actually kind of rough, to be honest. It's like impossible to make any progress. How much damage is this doing? Okay, it's doing quite a lot actually. Okay. Tend to just take multiple comic flames on Rava and then choosing the exhaust version on Sortie. That's fair. That's fair. It worked out for us last time. That's why we're picking it this time. Like this is our second run, right? I believe in the draws. Yeah. Believe is a big word. I mean, if we can get like a little cheeky crit, that'd be quite nice. Yeah. Maybe we get a good quest actually. The hell from the sphere. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Kay? Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this fit was like, I don't know what to make of it. We can go for the kill, I guess. This. Yeah, beep, beep, beep. Unfortunately, I don't think we even kill this turn either. Oh, 000 is gonna proc the thing. That was 000 stonks right there. That was all 000, by the way. Alright, let's use this to heal up a little bit. Damn, the combo. Alright, let's do this. You need more of our attack cards for sure. Yeah. We can't even kill this guy, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually. Not looking good. Nah. We can't kill him, man. Oh, this sucks. Yeah. Damn. Reorganize with 1 fortitude is kind of cute. Yeah, it's permanent fortitudes. That's what I'm looking at. I think we take it. It's got retain as well, if we ever need it. You know what? I'm actually starting to regret fighting this Burning Elite, I'll be honest with you. Just slightly regretting it. Like a little bit. I guess technically this is... Yeah, take this out. I don't think I'll get straight on the next fight. If I get straight on the next Elite, that's on me. That's a skill issue. I don't think we should. I think we're good. Alright. These guys, huh? Nice. Very fun fight. Yeah, I guess turn 1's always pretty good, right? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, man. The one quest. I mean, Full House also doesn't do anything. I have no more glasses. It's fine. It's fine. Just, we basically don't have a quest for this fight. Yeah, we have like 2 attack cards for her. I mean, they're not doing much damage for now. Okay. Relying on her basic and 1 Tsukuyomi is rough for sure. Yeah, this is, it's very far from optimal. Yeah. I think we're better off just spamming the Shadow of the Moon now. Like, there's no point of us really saving it. We're just better off just spamming. At least we can just burn these every turn, right? That's like the nice thing about using Chizuru. Like, I think we will win here. It's just gonna take a while. Like, a long while. Well, now we have no draw power. Like, okay. Thank God I got Nyx on him, by the way. Okay, let's do this. Is it plus now? It is. It's bind 4. Maybe we crit and we kill early? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, that's kind of good, actually. Do that. Okay. I mean, thankfully these guys don't actually hit very hard. They're just like, well, yeah. I mean, the fortitude is actually helping a little bit, by the way. The permanent fortitude is going to help like mitigate a ton of the damage. Okay, now we're at plus, but let's just use it. Okay, use this, use this. We might as well just heal. I mean, we're gonna go into a breakdown on Cassius already in this first fight. That's the craziest thing. We're not even at the first boss and we're gonna go into breakdown. Alright. I think that's all we can do right now. I mean, surely we win, right? Like, I don't think winning's a doubt, right? The doubt is how fast we win. And that's taking a while as it is. But I think we definitely win. I'm pretty confident about this. We have the emergency Cassius button if we need to as well. Okay, there we go. Do this and do that. Alright, well, I'm glad that Cassius is going into breakdown, probably next turn. Yep. A little bit concerned that we've not even really started the run yet. Ah. Well, this ain't good. This is really not that good. Well, we can't go into the final fight with him being broken down, I guess, but... Maybe this crits? Maybe? Even if it... I mean, if it crits, I think we're good. What's my crit chance? Let's try. Hold. See? Wasn't even worried. Wasn't even worried. What do we get for that? More cards clogging up our deck. Fantastic. Permanent more. I mean, this is combo actually. Yeah, this is good enough. It's got combo. Like, it's a one-time thing. Permanent morale. It's good enough. All right. This run is looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh, more Tsukiyomis. I mean, I do need more. You were right to doubt. I'll be honest, guys. Even Yuki didn't struggle this much when I played with her. Oh yeah, cast quest, right? Like, I saw these last two, by the way, and I was about to flip out. Like, I saw these two, and I was about to lose it. Like, I can't. You wish they made the Shadow Domain heal reduce stress? Yeah. Yeah, like... Anyway, let's take it now. Alright, so we're gonna head in with... Well, Cassius is one card away from getting broken out of being in breakdown. He's got Forceful. I mean, I don't know what Forceful card he's gonna force us to play, but... You know? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, well, we're choosing 111 for the quest whenever we can. Well, whenever we can. This is too good to pass up. Yeah, I think we literally just spam it every single time we've got 3 hits or 2 hits, because like we need every hit we can get here. We need to get rid of his hunger stacks. Ah. Do I have to use this already? I think I do. It's not my favorite thing to use so early on, but we need to get the basics in the head. Oh, goodness. Oh my god. Why do I even try? Why, man? Like the only 2 cards left in my entire deck to get rid of this hunger stack. Yeah, the anti-healing and shielding is really like annoying. They could have left it alone and it would have been fine. Well, I guess screw me, right? Yeah, it shouldn't decay every turn. I think that's a bit much personally. Well, I have no reason to use, I might as well use it, but like, alright, well at least we get a Moon Slash next turn. Oh, he fought. Okay. That's so annoying. That's such an annoying mechanic, by the way. Alright, sooner I can get rid of like these cards, the better. Alright. How much faith do I have for this fight? The answer would be not much at all. Oh, I mean, the boss is also using it for us. Great. Like, it's just doing no damage. What turn are we on? 1 turn 4. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have much else to say about what's going on in this fight. Like, it's just not going. That was our best turn yet, and we did like nothing. Oh, I forgot to use triples there. That's my bad. That's my bad. We're playing like so horribly as well. Let's get rid of this card now. Triple 1 will at least keep us alive a little bit longer than what we should be alive for. Okay. Okay, 5 strikes. We're about to get him to the... Okay, we got him to the healing point. You really like attack cards for this first floor? Yeah. I mean, I'm just playing what the game gave me, right? Like, I didn't really have any other attack options to find. This is literally me just playing with what the game gave me. And it's just horrible. Okay, that 30% draw is... It helps a lot. There we go. Alright, give us like 10 more turns and we will kill him. All right, well, I think we just need to spam this, man. You do this. Gosh, like, don't even look at the turn count, by the way. Like, I would advise you don't look at the turn count. And if you don't look at the turn count, this is actually going really well. Yeah, Cassius is actually just massively carrying this entire fight right now. Yeah. Like, it's actually insane how much Cassius is carrying this run. Yeah. And, like, even, like, I don't know how Cass is doing it, but, bro, like, look at this. Like, Cass is just, yeah, man. Cass is the GOAT. Like, actually just the GOAT. The guy has, like, yeah, it's just crazy. I'm not gonna lie, if we had any other character in the team, we were dead on turn 6. You know? This is just pure, like, Cassius being, like, the best character in the entire game. This is actually just ridiculous. Oh my god, man. Adelheid worth or skip? I mean, personally, it depends on how many resources you've got. I'm a big believer that this game really encourages you to try and pull for everyone, you know? The game really rewards you for having, like, a much wider account. But obviously, you know, if you don't have a lot of resources and you're worried about not getting Tenebria, and then, you know, you can probably skip. But she's a good unit. She's not like a must pull. She's not broken. She's not OP, but she's really good. Yeah, I don't have enough partners myself, Fang. Yeah. Also, guys, I want to give a huge shout out to Cassius for this run, by the way. Like, god damn. I'm also just playing really badly now at this point. It's fine. Like, if anyone's been watching this run from start to finish, it's actually insane how much Cassius has just pure carried this. Like, Chizuru has done nothing in this run as far as I'm concerned so far. Cassius is Cassius can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cassius is creating attack cards. He's doing the morale down. He's doing morale up. Yeah. Yeah, this is... If anyone ever wanted proof of Cassius's, like, morale thing, this is, like, all you needed. We should have died on this fight. Like, I'm sorry. Chizuru, like, so far, I've played 2 rounds of Chizuru. Compared to Haru and Yuki, Chizuru feels like... Oh my... Why is this the fate I get as well? This whole run feels like against me, man. Like, I'm being serious. This whole run feels so much against me. Hey, Brian. Yeah, sorry. I was mid-sentence when I saw what I got, by the way. Yeah, this is her best fight as well. I played Haru when she was a boosted Yuki. Chizuru feels the absolute worst so far because it feels like she has the most cards that, first of all, if you don't get, your deck is just crap. Like, your deck is rubbish. It's garbage. Like, you need specific cards, otherwise she feels so bad. Even Yuki was good enough. Like, I actually had good runs with Yuki. If we didn't have Cassius, we were just dead, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it's a permanent fortitude, right? It's permanent fortitude as well. Like, sure. Yeah, we were needing this really badly. Like, really badly. This helps a lot. Like, a lot. You have E2 Chizuru, so maybe that's like where you feel okay with her. What difficulty are you doing, Doki Toki? She's not a good starting character? Yeah, I'm feeling it. You have her E2 too. Yeah, man. Yeah, Brian, if I see Haida Marie, I'm picking her straight away. I'm being honest with you, Brian. If I get Haida Marie, I'm picking her straight away. Like, without a heartbeat, I'll take Haida Marie at this point. But I will change the whole run to Haida Marie. This is so rubbish. This weapon can be good. All right. Give me my black mass, man. All right. Sweet dream. Yeah, exactly, right? She has to be a starter. This is good. This is good. This is good. The AP is really strong, man. Like, the AP one is really comfy to play with. It helps future characters and cards as well. Adelheid is kind of huge, actually. I mean, this is 3 good characters. I'm picking Adelheid, obviously. But... yeah, Nia's good, Cyphera's good, Adelheid. But Adelheid is boosted. We pick Adelheid every day of the week. Yeah. Oh. I can spend the 1 mana to do this. Yep. That's true, yeah. Oh, for goodness sake, activation core permanent. Oh, this whole run has felt so scuffed and against us this entire time. Whatever, man. Whatever. At least we now have a permanent, like, hand size, right? So I guess now our hand size will always be big. It's okay. It's not as bad as the Void one. Even still, I just don't want it. Oof. Yeah, middle's the best, yeah. Middle's the best. Okay, well, I also need to get rid of the stickiness as well, so... I need this whole hand. Has this run broke, Cappy? Yeah. We should be dead right now. Like, I'm sorry, if we manage to beat this run, it's not because of Chizuru, okay? I'm telling you now, it's not because of Chizuru. Now we can take damage first, actually. At least we got the combo synergy. That's kind of cool. Yeah, bro. This run will be the Adelheid and Cassius show at this point. God damn, man. Cassius is so good. Alright, now we get 4 every single turn at least. That's quite nice. I mean, look at this hand size, right? Like, we actually have plays. Okay. Well, the good thing is now that this one costs 0, I can make it so the others cost 0 as well. Like that. That's kind of cool. That's a pretty cool combo. Oh, he's dead. Nice. The sad thing is this whole run looks really like if someone has just joined the stream, you know, and people are joining the stream, they're gonna look like, oh, this run's going really smooth, right? Like this is a crazy good run. Like they missed the whole first floor. They missed the first boss. They missed everything. Yeah, the run is not good. Like the run now is very, very different from how it was 2 seconds ago. 30 minutes for first floor. Oh my god, man. I mean, the thing is, we weren't even stalling. We were playing literally as, like, fast as we were. This can go here. There's a scaling effect. Yeah, like, there's just nothing going on, man. Like... I mean, okay, like this looks fine, but these enemies have no health either. And we've also pretty much got the best 2 sustain units in the entire Sortie meta right now. Morale down and the best like shielder and blessing and draw, you know? Even with better cards and easier boss, it was not easy. Yeah. And the sad thing is we're doing difficulty 18. What difficulty was you doing, Brian, by the way? Because 18 does not feel like it's made for Chizuru. Well, E0 anyway. Gosh, sorry, that first boss was so disappointing. Oh, 0. Brother, why am I even trying, like, stage 18? Sorry, I got distracted. Do we want this Karmic Flames? Do we even want it? Our deck is actually becoming quite consistent now. So I don't feel like you should take you should take the Karmic Flames, man. Should I though? True, 3 hits, yeah. Better than basics? That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I guess the run is like actually kind of dire at the moment, right? Alright, we've got a lot of credits actually. Alright, nice. Alright, don't look. There we go. Yeah. We should be a phony hunt. Alright, what's this item do again? I will sell it for money. 60 monies is a lot. Like a lot. Alright, let's go shop. Alright, first of all, I would like to start removing cards. Cards is what I would like to start removing. I mean, actually, it's an attack card. I guess we can take out the ward for now. We don't exhaust enough. Nothing here is that great. I mean, this is just extra shielding, but it's not worth buying 125 credits for. When a card is exhausted, plus 20% additive damage amount. Well, our Chizuru has a pretty good accessory, which isn't boosting her damage at all, but you know. Nah. Wait, how much is this? 125. What cards would get divine? So this would give a divine to shuffle. I don't trust the divine shuffle personally. Wait, let's go and get an epi normally. All right, let's see what we can get. All right, we get add one hit. Oh, brother. Oh, these are all actually pretty good. Well, besides the middle one. Besides the middle one. I think left one is better. I mean, we could obviously skip as well. The unique one, you think so? When attack on is I thought the unique, the upgrade's kind of a weak one. Personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Good morning to you too, my guy. Good morning. Add one hit to Shadow of the Moon Plus would be do something. That's what I'm thinking, right? If we can get a third hit, you fight really slow, it's the best scale card. Remember your buff? Yeah. Because wait, what's the actual wording on the buff again? The wording is it's like plus what, one Will-O-Wisp? I forgot what the wording is of the buff. Whenever you gain it. So okay, so technically the right one is pretty good, no? So it's 3 Will-O-Wisp every single time. Bonus. Right? And also it's a 1 less card in the deck, right? Whenever you gain it. No, it's not. Isn't that how it works? Doesn't this go to 3? Yeah, no, Brian. I mean, but isn't this one also plus 3? That's what I'm asking. I know this one is like 1 hit and this as well. Yeah. But what I'm wondering is more for like, it's just, you know, it's an upgrade card, right? We play it 1 time, and for the rest of the fight, it's already played already. You know? I think we try it, man. I think we try it. I didn't pick this one last time. I picked this one last time. I guess we're learning. Okay, we're learning. Let's try it. We're learning, okay? If it turns out this one's not as good, then we learn, right? We learn. Yeah, we got Chizuru today. I didn't remove from the shop. I did. Yeah, we got Chizuru today. We used our half anniversary ticket on her just to test her for Sortie. Yeah, Brian, we will. If we can find it, we will. Yeah. This run is not going well, by the way. Like, welcome to the stream, but don't be fooled by this run. This run is a lot more harder than what it looks like it is. What's this do again? This is the shield one, right? Yeah. Does this like stack with the blessing? It's like, is this good with the blessing mechanic? Like 3 resolve with blessing? Does that do anything? But blessing's fixed, right? I'm pretty sure blessing's fixed shield, so it doesn't scale and resolve. We're all having fun here. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think this helps blessing, right? Because blessing is fixed shield, if I remember correctly. And like fixed shield doesn't scale. Yeah, fixed scaled. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think this scales based on resolve, so we won't take it. Another one as well. What does this do? No, good enough. Actually, wait, let's flash the other one while we're here. Okay. Okay, so now do we take the middle one, right? The +1 hit? Now we can get another, now we can get the extra hit one. But this is also our last Tsukiyomi, so I don't know if we're losing too much Will-O-Wisp if we don't take the right one. Because the right one is a buff of the original copy. But the middle one is like a whole new version. You know? I guess you could take it one. Right, it was overkill? You think so, Brian? Like, last run that we did, it felt really important for, like, chaining Shadow of the Moon bind 5s. But let's just do it. It was better? Okay, let's take middle one. I'm convinced by chat. We need damage? We do. Yo, we do need damage. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, let's fight the Burning Elite, because like Burning Elites will give us better fates and better gear, and they'll help us with the well, it should help us with bosses. Ooh, I love free removes, by the way. Yep. Removes equal consistency. Okay. Yeah, it's always remove, man. Always remove. You don't gotta take me twice. Alright, what's this guy do? Alright, he's doing forceful. Yeah. Alright, forcing my comic flames. Okay, so this has combo, this has combo. Okay, well, fantastic. Let's get this going. I guess we just have to manually play this card because, you know, combo. Nice. I mean, yeah, pretty good progress. Alright, this is the first fight we've done in quite a while, actually, so let's see how it goes. Shadow Moon plus title one, here we go. Okay, we can also finally get rid of stickiness now. Right. This is free as well. Wait, so now we can start. We can get to bind 5 like really easy now, right? Okay. Nice, and triple 1 can help us. Nice, I mean, good progress. Alright, well, forceful was a very fun keyword. Alright. E2 Adelheid is like buffing us really slowly in the background. There we go, Adelheid, thank you. Wait, how much damage is it doing? Is it breaking through my shield? Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Now we get the combo. Finally, Chizuru's doing some damage. Some. Yeah. And some damage really does mean some. Alright, well, at least the run's feeling a bit more... Oh, well, okay, forceful and shuffle. Alright. Oh, that's fun. Oh, it was my phone. Cool. At least we got like pretty good damage now. Well, I say that pretty lightly. Alright, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but the deck is feeling a bit better. Just a little bit. 50% times 10 to random enemies. Inspiration decrease cost by 1. Surely this is a bait, right? Surely this is a bait. Take it? Do we draw enough, mind you? It is more damage, right? Like times 10 hits. Oh, Fortitude won a game. It is better than basic. It is better than basic. Like 5 basic attacks. You think 50 is too low to take, Vera? By the way, guys, this is why you upgrade your common thing. If you upgrade your common thing, it scales a bit better. I mean, okay, guys, I'll be honest. I'm gonna take it because when do you ever get the chance to take a monster card, right? Like, come on, like, you know, when do you ever get the chance to use a monster card? Oh, well, that's buff to basics. I'll take Garden of Secrets. This is... Wait. Is this meant to be Chizuru's mythic item? Because remember, no one said they've seen Chizuru's mythic item, but every character has one. Like, it feels like this is her item. No, she doesn't, dog. Because, like, you can't get other characters' mythic items during a run. And I've only seen this card since I started using Chizuru. Maybe Pon. I mean, the artwork looks very Chizuru-y, but... Yeah, because no one has seen Chizuru's mythic item. We asked in chat earlier, no one's seen it. It feels like this is meant to be her mythic item. Oh, you've seen it, Doki? Yeah, Fang. A lot of characters on Sortie, they have their own, like, specific mythic item. That, like, it helps them in a run. They've got some pretty cool ones. You can find them all on the wiki page. The Wikipedia page has them all. Oh, you seen her playing Yuki? So wait, what on earth is her item? Like, I'm actually... Wait, I'm kind of losing it. Like, no one has seen her mythic item, but like, it clearly exists. Maybe we'll see it mid-run. Maybe we'll see it. Yeah, there's some really good ones, by the way, with certain characters. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, back to the run. This is 80 credits. We take it. Hey, is this dude? Do we want the protein? Oh, it's the first time you've heard of them, Dusty? Yeah, there's a lot of mythic items you can find in Sortie, by the way. Like, there's a lot of them. I think we take the protein, right? Just to have a smoother turn 1 rotation. Yeah. Well, I'm also worried about other debuffs, right, Vera? Like there's heavy and of confusion. Actually, you know what? I've just convinced myself. Heavy and of confusion? Nah, man, I'm not taking it. my most hated debuffs in the entire game. Shop time. Shop time's like my favorite time, you know. Ooh. Do we want another Tsukiyomi, or are we done with Tsukiyomis? It feels like we're done with Tsukiyomis, right? Unless we go for like another +1 hit. It feels like that's the only Tsukiyomi we'd be looking for at this point. I feel like our Tsukiyomis are in a pretty good spot. And also, it is another card to clog up the deck, right? Wait, we can get an Epiphany on the monster card, right? I mean, I'm gonna do it. Like, you only get one chance for this. Sad it's applied after the hits, but you know. I think we'll leave the Tsukiyomi. I think we're looking for more important things right now. Oh, like this card, right? There we go. Oni Hunt is secured. When shield is gained through an exhaust card. Wait, do I want to remove anything? I guess I can finally take out the heal. Yeah, the heal's not doing much for us right now. Pick it up. All right, let's try our luck. Yeah, I saw that, Vera. Like it's yeah. All right. I don't need both of these turn 1. Actually, this is probably better. Let's swap that. Okay. Alright, we lose 1 Moon Slash, but, I mean... This boss is probably as free as you're gonna get. I've also just realized we only have, cheese cards in hands. Yeah, it feels like Chizuru just doesn't have any damage anywhere, right, Vera? Like, she just does no damage. Kind of sad, really. Kind of sad, really. Nice. Pretty good turn 1. Alright, let's get Garden Secrets into play. I love this card, man. It's so good. Oh yeah, so now we can start doing the straight quest. But I think we're gonna do more triple ones, right? I mean, triple ones are more consistent. Like, let's be real for a second here. It's just more consistent. Okay, well, we need to play this first, right? Okay, I guess we can do it like this. We can do this. I mean, the plan is we're going to do this into this. And then into the Shadow of the Moon we get after this. Okay, then we can just draw. Sure. Alright. And then we can add one here. Onto this one. I mean, that's quite cute. Thank goodness Persona cards. Yeah, the Persona cards have helped a lot of characters. Okay. 0 mana for Blessing is kind of free. Okay. We can go straight into the... No critting's kind of rough, actually, to be honest with you. Oh, we drew the monster card. Which now has its cost reduced. Yeah, exactly. That's like literally the whole run. That's all we're doing. That's the only game plan we have. Bind 5 spam on nothing else. I mean, that monster card's really funny. Thank God I chose that fate, by the way, the one that gives you AP. Like, always choose the AP fate whenever I see it. It's like my most reliable fate. Nice, just more hits. Alright, so we're already at stage 5. We can do this. I mean, this run is like, compare the first floor to now, it's just insane, right? I just wish we were doing more damage. That's like the only complaint. Alright, pretty good to me. Yeah, this whole thing is just Shadow of the Moon spam and that's it. Just Shadow of the Moon spam and just keep doing it. You look at hand and cards played and expect massive numbers, but you just end up to, yeah, exactly. Like like we actually we've got a really good deck at the moment and it's just not really feeling like it. Like at all, to be honest. Yeah, man, like it feels like she needs a huge buff. Like a huge one as well. I mean, shout out to Adelheid and Cassius for their consistency, by the way. Without them, this really would not be possible. Oh, we drew the monster card normally. Boo. We're gonna do it in a bit of a different order this time. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this as well. Yeah, this is better. Now we get the morale buff as well. And then let's do this one. This one. It's like what you stated for Mei Lin. Chizuru kind of has the same problem with the way she plays. Yeah, man. It's just she's got one playstyle, and to be honest, that one playstyle is not even like that amazing, you know. Like we won in like what 7 turns, by the way. 7 turns, like what are we playing? Like this build actually feels really good. This would be oh my god, 2 fortitude permanently for the rest of the fight on top of an AP. I mean, we easily heal this back thanks to triple ones anyway. But honestly, the fights go on for so long, I'm just taking this. The fights go on for so long. Yeah, it's just money. I mean, we might actually clear stage 18, but... Okay. I have been told to avoid the albino deer, okay? I have been strongly recommended to never take the deer. Otherwise, we will insta lose the entire run. Yeah, I've heard the stories about the deer, man. I've heard stories about the deer. Yeah, don't take left ever. Yeah, I've heard we never take the left one. We never do. So, I mean, we have to take the only option then. All right. Yeah, for this part, I'm always going to turn down the game sound because this one always goes really loud for some reason. Yeah, both of these are kind of ass, but like, you know, what we're going to do, right? Let's not take this one. I'm so happy for you calling it out that the, yeah. Yeah, man, the deer's horrible. Oh, we got this one again. Ooh, this one's kind of funny, right? Because it makes all the basics just cost 1 less for the entire fight. This is also really funny, by the way. I mean, 21 is like really good once you get it and you can make it work. You're taking 21 here. Well, yeah, our damage is horrible, right? Like our damage is like absolutely horrendous. More damage, yeah, more damage. All right, game volume gonna come back in just a second. All right, there we go. I don't even know who we're looking for here. Just anyone decent. 1 AP. Nope. Also, what is this partner, man? Oh, that's true. That's true. Nah, man. I mean, at least Maribel's 2 upgrade cards. Well, we're about to get 2 more, right? We're about to get 2 more cards in the deck. So. Ooh, Ray's actually pretty decent and is a boosted character. Hey, Yuki, but Yuki's not a boosted. I mean, Ray is probably like the correct choice because remember, we actually have 3 boosted characters right now. We have a plus 25% black mass income right now. So if we get the 3rd one, we have the full 30%. Ah, we choose Ray, man. It has to be Ray. We need more AP, however. Alright, let's go down here. Yeah, this planet's not my favorite planet to fight. Oh god, if you were here for the first run, you guys would have remembered how long this fight took us. One, two. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this has this has combo. There we go. Alright, so we always choose the big guy first because he can have taunts. That's what we've learned. Let's draw a small card. Oh, nice. We got the quest as well. There we go. Pretty good turn one. Line 3. I think we can hold it at this point. I think we're pretty much like locking into doing. Actually, no, we need to go to 0 AP every turn. Actually, 0 AP means we get the extra 1 AP next turn. We do actually want to go down to 0 AP every turn. Yeah, because now I get 5 AP every turn. The 5 AP is actually going to be really funny. How much damage are these guys doing now? Yeah, this is perfect. We have a 4 permanent fortitude now for the rest of the fight. That is very nice. Get the upgrade card done as well. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done it in a different order. Do I have a blessing card in here? I don't. Okay. This was so close to being free to play. But oh well. Don't really want that card. This is not yeah, in AoE this card's a little bit more. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. Triple one is just coming like, bro, like Cassius has given us so many like sources of extra attack cards this run. It's insane. I'm okay with using it. We just need to apply some kind of pressure. Okay. Yeah, 5 AP every turn, like, actually lets us do some really cool things. For the most part. Yeah, and then, like, now the triple one draws you a card every turn as well. It's even better. For the full morale. Now it's bind 5. Wait, we're actually missing a stack of morale. Oh yeah, these bleeds are really annoying, but okay. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, Cassius will go into breakdown, but that's like okay. It's just gonna be a really long fight. Alright, Cass. We need you to get out of it as soon as possible. Thank you. Also gives us a little bit of a heal, which is really nice and comfy. Yeah, if we draw a blessing card, we draw a bonus one. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of bleed cards to start getting rid of slowly, actually. Okay, so we can just kill him. And let's just start making our way over here. Draw one. Okay, so we don't have any shadows really right now. I really want to get rid of these like leads, to be honest. Gosh, like this deck is so decent, but the run just feels so painful as well at the same time. Okay. Yeah, so these shields aren't really adding much at this point. Okay. So this should be Shadow of the Moon Bind 3. The bleed is annoying. Yeah, the bleed is really annoying. Like, look how much setup we're doing just to do like no damage, right? Alright, we're getting some like we're not dying, it's just painfully slow. Like really painfully slow. Yeah, we have so much like health and everything and so much shielding. I mean, by the way, this is a cool animation, but when you see the damage that comes with it, it's a little bit... Oh, okay. More bleeds, by the way. Boo. Alright. Well, people wanted a Chizuru one, and that's what they're getting. Alright, so we can do this. Apply this, and now we can do this card again. It's just funny seeing all the hits, man. Such like a clown show, just all the hits that it does at the end. Yeah, if you stack enough morale, it's like actually like okay. Alright guys, there we go. I don't know how long that one fight took us, but way too long. That one fight took us insanely long, man. For one turn, gain 1 fortitude. Funny monster card push. Yeah, it's a funny one, right? Funny one. I will choose this. I just like fortitude, man. True. Yeah, that's true as well, actually, right? Yeah. Because we need one more card anyway. We gotta remember that one more card. I don't remember this event. Ah. Well. I mean, that's what I get for interacting with things, right? That's on me. That's on me. I really want to play this turn one. Unlucky? Yeah. I mean, I saw a shiny thing and I wanted to interact with it, right? Like... I mean, this one turn is like just setting up all the upgrades and everything. Like, the sad thing is, I'm not gonna die. Like, I'm not gonna die to these guys. It's not that, it's just how long it's gonna take. Like, I don't think anything about this is like the difficulty. 26k on H on... Yeah, bro. Like, encounter mobs are ridiculous. Does anyone remember, like, was it Lab 0? There was an encounter fight, like the 2 gooey monsters. their health was ridiculously hard. Like, I remember nearly losing a few times to that fight, and the reward you got was like so bad. Obviously pre-Serennial, right? I forgot what that monster was again, but yeah, that monster was rough. Like Ashy just cast the goat, man. Yeah, let's end this. Thing is, we just have too much shield now, and just too much like sustain that like they just can't kill us. Like they actually just can't kill us. And we also have retained shield a little bit as well. You see, like they're not even hitting us already. They can't even damage us. That's how bad it is for them. I guess let's start doing some blessing stuff, because blessing, we have the E2, so we are going to be benefiting a little bit more. Okay, so this should be now bind 4. I guess let's just do morale and then we can send this. There we go. Okay, this one's good to do for like a finale, like end of turn. Yeah, this one. Because now this should go back to bind 5, right? Yep, cool. If only made a little bit more damage. I think the problem with like these fights is it's just kind of boring, right? Like, respect to anyone who's like still watching, by the way. The batch of you on Twitch and YouTube still watching, but like, because this fight is just long. Like you already know I'm gonna win this fight. It's just a matter of like how long is it gonna take for me to win. And I think these are the worst fights, by the way, in the game. This is why I'm not a big fan of Tower, like the first few floors of Tower. Because with Tower, you know you're going to win. Like, that's not the problem. We are here? Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's one of my biggest pet peeves about Tower. It's like, with Tower, you know you're going to win the first, like, 30 floors, but you have to replay them every single time still. No, I just don't find it very fun. Like, look at my stress levels. You're grinding Tower in the side. We can suffer together. Yeah. Yeah, welcome, Ponpon. We can grind, we can suffer together. Imagine they had a turn cap or like, yeah. Well, the enemies do more damage as time goes on. They gain permanent stacks of morale, Dusty. It's just we're on turn 4. Like, this guy's got, well, he hasn't started yet. Like, it's not gone on that long yet. But like look at this fight, by the way. Look at my health. Look at my stress bar. Because what's happening is thanks to thingy. What's the card called again? Thanks to Glorious Resistance, we're taking a little bit of damage, so we can heal it if we get stress with 111, but they're not actually able to hit us because our shield is too much. And we have too much permanent fortitude. So these mobs can never kill us, basically. We're basically immortal to the mobs. That's like what's going on here. We're basically immortal to the mobs. It's so underwhelming without the plus Yumi. Yeah. Yeah, so what we're left with is Cassius and Adelheid have basically just like wrapped up this game. Like this is done. They're turtle strat. Yeah, this is literally turtle strat. And it's boring as hell. I mean, this is funny, right? This thing's funny. There we go. Game. Okay. Enormous 200 times 10. I know, right? Enormous. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. My shield number is really satisfying right now. So this is now buying 5. Let's do this. Oh my god, guys. Okay, so far, I will be honest, because day one of ever using Chizuru, out of Haru and Yuki and Chizuru, while her animations are probably my favorite, god, in Sortie, she's not my favorite. I might have to build some save data decks for her to see the hype, because in Sortie's not doing her justice. She feels the worst out of the 3. Oh, man, she does. Like, yeah, man. Oh, I don't really have anything I don't have anything good to say about her. Like, I don't know. This percentage is pretty fine. When a common card is used, draw 1. The payoff for the character Shadow of the Moon. Yeah, I want to look at her dupes after, by the way, because some characters become so much stronger. Yeah, we'll flush it. Isn't this the one you're talking about, Vera? This one here? Or I mean, we have both the best ones. We have both the best ones here. Too many bosses auto kill single target multi-hit in this mode? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Force letting your go? Yeah. Vera, you were telling us to take the skill one, right? I mean, both these ones are very competitive, right? The sad thing is, Fang, she really needed a damage buff on top of it, you know? There was no reason why they couldn't have just given her, like, plus 200 additive to Shadow of the Moon or something. Or, like, a crit chance buff or crit chance and crit damage. Alright, well, let's just take this one, yeah. This one. We're just stacking at this point, man. Like, I don't know. Just stacking. We should take the Burning Elite just for more buffs and more power. Oh, by the way, guys, I keep forgetting I need to take one more card. We need one more card. Okay, remind me. Someone remind me when the fight is about to end. We need one more card, okay? I think she was Dog. I think that was the... Remember, in Season 1, the character... Like, they didn't... Like, the devs didn't know, like, what a meta character would end up being or what the game would turn into. Like, the first 3 characters are always going to be a bit weird, for the most part. Also, because this kind of game has never really been done before too much, you know? So it was like new territory. Yeah, bro. I take 21, I just forget about it. It's so funny how, like, this run has just became, like, the most... Probably one of the best runs ever. Yeah, this enemy is annoyingly long. But at this point, I'll be honest with you, I've accepted that every fight we do is going to take, like, 1,000,000 years. Because it just is, frankly. Yeah, well. Oh, maybe this is fun. Let's see how many hits go here. Yeah, most of them went here. Yeah. Oh, I should have done... I did it in the wrong order. It's fine, it's fine. I'm doing too fast. I should have done Glorious Resistance first. I mean, we've pretty much got the Immortal setup now, so... Yay for us. Yeah, I think Chizuru was definitely designed to be a sub DPS, right? But what's just happened? His enemies got revive. This run became Cass and Adelheid and Glorious Resistance Showcase. Yeah. I mean, 100%. Like, this run is not really a Chizuru showcase at this point. It is Cassius. Oh, bro, I like that Cassius. That is like a YouTube video worthy, you know? Like that showcase on like the first floor. Yeah. Shows you everything you need, man. Let me just get these out of the hand. Let's stack some morale, why not? At least it does damage to both of them, you know? Does 21 get affected throughout the fight? No, it doesn't, dog. It's your hard deck count is what it looks at. So whatever you enter the fight with is what it looks at. God, if it was the opposite, it would be so awful. All right, this thingy. I mean, what if I just don't want to play it? You know? Like, what if I just refuse to give him morale, you know? I mean, they can have the morale, because I think we out-survive them anyway. Like, I don't think it matters. Okay, well that's ready for next turn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're ever gonna go into breakdown anymore. We've got this like immortal turtle team that we just can't die. Oh. No, that was a bit pasty. But, yeah. I need to like start hitting this dude a little bit, right? I mean, I think Chizuru, personally, I'd say Chizuru has the best animations out of Haru and Yuki. But playing her on Sortie, gosh, she feels the worst out of them. All right, there we go. Remember, guys, 21, 21, 21. All right, shuffle. Sure. 21. Thanks, Pon. I think he is so. I'll be honest, guys, I'm probably gonna buy a card from the shop. The longest 6 turns. Yeah, I know, right? This run feels so goddamn long. Okay, I'll buy the 21 card in the shop, okay? We don't need this. This doesn't do anything for us. Oh, I've got one more battle. No, I don't. No, I don't. Oh, we can copy a card. Wait, if we copy a card, what card do we copy? What card should we copy? You need to build your Cassius. You've enjoyed what little you've used. Yeah, Cassius is super fun cybernetic. Super fun. Wait, what card do we copy? If we have any card to copy, what do we copy? It's not another Glorious Resistance, as fun as that would be. There isn't really like anything that's like super crazy for us to copy. Yeah, probably that one, which is kind of boring. I was actually hoping for something a bit more like fun, like, oh my god, we can copy this and do like this and this and that, but not really. In fact, it's really boring. That's making me even think about not even doing the fight, because like I have to do a fight for this. Or I can just like not do a fight. We're gonna have some more fortitude. Ah, yeah, I see the fortitude stacking. True. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the fight, man. Like this is such a long run already. Imagine not choosing efficiency just to get out of there. You know, there's our 21 card. Nice. That's Epiphany, yeah. Pretty good 21 card, right? Yeah. I mean, Vera, like my sleeps. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's pretty much gone. All right, we got 21 cards in deck. Time for the final fight. By the way, this is risk 18, by the way. Pretty impressive. This is it. Here we are. This fight is actually pretty rough, by the way. Don't think that this fight's going to be easy, because it's not. Yeah, this fight is not going to be easy. We want to find all the upgrade cards, by the way. That's kind of the goal of turn 1. Yep. We didn't get any of like the leads and everything really, unfortunately, but wait, so what's the mechanic again? Guys, let's be honest. Is there any way that we can actually like I don't think there's a world where we can slowly kill all the stupid mobs, right? Like, let's think about this logically. How slow this run is gonna be if we like it's gonna take us like multiple turns to kill these guys. Yeah, I think we just have to go, you know what, you can do this, right? Yeah, the taunt messes up Karmic, yeah. Wait, which one gets the taunt? Is it random? Hey, Hohenblade, welcome for thanks for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream if you've been here for a while. It's been quite a long run, but we're at the end. We're on risk 18. Yeah, but guys, so I know the taunt, right? But like, when does the taunt happen? Is it on the boss? Is it? 'Cause it's on one of the mobs, right? But we can't play around it, it feels like. It feels like we have to just put the Karmic Flames on the boss and just like start going, you know? Well, he's doing 0 damage. He's doing 18 damage. Yeah, bro, this is the power of fortitude. If anyone ever doubts you. I just don't want to mess up my Karmic, right? Like, we get one shot at this. Like, do we put out the boss or not? Alright, I don't remember how this like... Yeah, provoke. Sorry, provoke. It's the provoke keyword. Does anyone know that if we kill this one guy, does another one get provoke or not? Does anyone know that answer to that question? Because that's a big question. Like, if we kill this guy, does one of these guys get provoke? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, but I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Wait, per turn. Do you mean per turn or do you mean per summon? I assume you're talking about per summon, right? Or is it generally one per turn? Okay. Right, because that changes. Okay, let's play like this. Let's just see what happens. I have like no blessing cards, man. I have no AP. Okay. This fight's gonna be painful, by the way. Okay, let's do this. Oi. Alright. Alright, we've got all of the cards set up now. Yeah, true, true. This does good enough damage. Yeah, the bleed thing is so annoying as well, by the way. We don't even have the quest yet. We don't have Cassius's quest at the moment. It's turn 3 and we've done like absolutely nothing so far. That's like the sad part about all of this. Okay, we finally got the quest. And we really need this quest to start doing stuff. Well, I'm really happy that we've taken as long as it's, you know, she's about to kill them all anyway. And we're finally going to kill the first guy. That's absolutely incredible. That is fantastic for us. Well done us, right? Well done us. It's taken this long for us to get nothing done. Okay. Ooh. The worst thing, I sound like super annoyed as well. So welcome everyone who's just joining the stream. The vibes are not usually like this. I feel like today might be the last day you play Chizuru. In Sortie, maybe. I'm not even joking. Like, unironically, in Sortie, this is the first and maybe the last day I play her in Sortie. Maybe. It's very strongly. It's very strong. Yep. Okay. So this is currently on this, right? Okay. 154, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is bind 2 right now. Okay. Having to use a bind, I don't want to use a bind 5 on that. I'm not doing it. I'm not using a bind 5 on this thing. I'm just going to kill it with this crappy card. This ego skill is such a joke, by the way. Like, okay. So we're finally dealing the first bit of damage to the boss on turn 3. Yeah. I mean, we had this, or we had the impossible deer, right? We had that or the deer, so. Okay. So this is the provoke guy this time. God damn, look how much damage they're doing. 1,439 damage. She has 19 stacks of morale, by the way. 19 stacks of morale. It's turn 4. 19 stacks of morale. Yep. These guys aren't even the problem. These guys are doing nothing. Yeah, bro, like this run is like super cooked. There's like no way we can win this fight. It's because of the kills, man. Like, well, yeah, I mean, like, we have this or the deer. The deer is literally impossible. We can't beat the deer, and this fight with no AoE is pretty much just dead as well. Any single target boss that wasn't the deer, this. Oh yeah, no, those were my two choices. Yeah, no, it was the albino deer and this. That was it. Any other boss in the entire game, I'm pretty sure this team sweeps, actually. Not because of Chizuru, but Cassius and Aldehyde has been doing insane. Alright, well... I mean, I like Sortie 80. By the way, this is risk 18. And I also just want to mention that, like, if this was if it was any other two bosses, we would have won. Like, on risk 18. But at the same time, this has not been a Chizuru run. This has been Cassius and Aldehyde. Do not be fooled. Anyway, let's play the turnout. Yeah, at least we have two of them. That's like something. Nice. We didn't even need that. Okay. We're just like stacking up the same thing. Okay, well at least that dies and then we can target her. Wait, does she not have it? Oh. Yeah, I mean 65 is like if you just want to get in and out, just choose that difficulty, right? God damn, I mean, like, we're surprisingly walling up against 1,300 points of damage on turn 4. But at the same time, yeah. Boom. 1,300 after all that as well. Oh, well, she's gone back down to a very realistic number of morale, by the way. Oof. Okay. Is this fight worth the hassle? Hell no. Hell no. This ain't worth the hassle. The order doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter. Wait, I just want to see how much damage this does randomly. You sound so down, bro. You okay? Bro, no, I'm okay. I'm okay, bro. Don't worry about me. I just wanted to test that. No, bro, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Don't worry. It's not that deep. I'm just thinking. It's also like 2 a.m. in the morning, by the way. It's like 2:30 a.m. and I'm just like thinking. while staring down against this like hot insect mummy monster. Yeah, it's Badge. Alright. Making progress a little bit by bit. Okay. Probably should try to remove these bleeds. That's one way to put it. Hey, it's true, my guy. I'm just stating the obvious here. Okay. So this is her summon turn, by the way. Okay. I need to get rid of these bleeds, by the way. God damn, you'd be live for 5 hours and 41 minutes, bro. Yeah. When we first started streaming, we were going live for like 9 hours a day on the weekend. So this is nothing. I also work a full-time job as well. Okay, let's do this. Find 5, and then we can do this into this. Wait, how did they die? Oh, right. Right, yeah, we forced her into the shield state. Nice. Okay, huge. Absolutely just huge. You love watching my VODs though? Hey. A lot of people keep saying that, by the way. That's really cool. I didn't know like people even watch the VODs, by the way. That's really insane. I would upload this as a YouTube video, but no one's watching a 2.5 hour Sortie video. Okay, so this is her like 20 morale turn, right? Yeah. But this isn't permanent. I think we've learned that this morale is like it's like a one-turn thing, I think. Right? 2 Chizuru runs is the whole stream. That's the The one nice thing about this fight, by the way, is how like they have infinite turn counters, so it gives you room to like actually try and do something. There we go. More fortitude, by the way. How much damage is this gonna do, I wonder? Well, it gives me morale, so actually playing this is probably correct. Wait, what has provoke? This thing's the new thing with provoke. Okay. We gotta go for over here now. Wait, can we crit and kill him? Crit? Come on. That is okay, actually. This works. Annoyingly. I mean, this will kill him, right? Yeah, and we get to damage everything else a little bit. Nice. Put that here. Is this boss alone gonna help us hit the 2-hour mark? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna see if I can get an attack card from Cassius here to help us trigger the bind 5 like that. Bro, like, I am just gonna like, this is one of the most insane Sortie runs I've ever done, which I guess is like the whole point of Sortie, right? I'm so glad I'm streaming this run, man. This run is gonna go down in like history as being like one of the most scuffed, but also one of the most interesting runs. Just get this card out of my hand at this point. We also get one more. We also get 1 AP, by the way. Bind 5, huge. Okay. This is like a stupidly tense fight. All right, it's time to nix here. Wait. I wanted to check something. Like, I want to check my blessings. Okay, no, Nix is fine. Nix is fine. I just wanted to check something. Wait, she doesn't have comic, right? She does. She does. At least you can do it even though it takes so long to sort it. Yeah. Bind 4. Let's just use it. Let's just use it. Go on, monster cards. Do your thing. Ah, you deserve that kill, monster card, though. Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'm giving the monster card the kill. I want to try and give it the kill. It deserves it. Ah, we're gonna crit, man. We're gonna crit. We're gonna crit. Oh, we didn't. All right. There we go. Fucking sit down. Oh my god. There we go. E0 Chizuru. Risk 18 against the stupid Insect Queen modifier variant. Now, let's be honest, okay? This wasn't really a Chizuru run, okay? It was and it wasn't. This was Cassius and Adelheid, man. We had like permanent 5 fortitude the entire time. We had like the morale down from Cassius. Let's see how long, sure. All this for, to be fair, 4,000 black mass on the final boss. Yeah, see, this is why I said that, like, Adelheid is insane in Sortie, and she's also good in save data modes. Don't sleep on Adelheid, man. Adelheid is crazy good, but Cassius is just Cassius. Our very first run with Chizuru was 2 hours long. This is the same thing, man. Yeah, this run was I mean, E0 Chizuru, but yeah. So we've done 2 runs on stream today, by the way. Look at this duration. Oh man. Four hours and 2 sorties. Remember when Cassius was downposted to hell and back when he got rightfully nerfed? I always said Cassius was still insane even after those nerfs, by the way. I don't know who was yapping, man. Cassius was always good. Like, if someone's telling you that a character who can go draw positive, providing morale down, has tutoring, has flexible quests is bad, I'm sorry, don't listen to them play the game ever again, okay? Like, I'm sorry, like, maybe I'm more tilted after that long run, maybe I'm being a bit more blunt, but like, I'm sorry, like, if you looked at Cassius's kit and thought that, oh, he lost 000 and he lost infinite quests, he's bad, you're just, yeah. The length of the Chizuru runs, I know, man. Trust me, life ain't worth this. Life ain't worth this, man. Now, I'll be honest as well. Like, yeah. So this is the thing with Heidemery, right? People were wondering, what's the point of E6 Heidemery? It's to do high-risk sortie very fast. Because with E6 Heidemery, I can finish 30 out of 30 in 30 minutes, maybe. Maybe 27 minutes. I think 28 minutes was my fastest. Now, obviously, I'm streaming, so, you know, when I stream, these runs are longer than what they usually are because I'm reading chat and everything. God damn, man. God damn. It was Reddit? Yeah, of course not. I love some... I think Reddit's got some good posts every now and then, but it's also a really good job for, like, being misinformed. Adel's kit looks good, but you don't need... to cart a child around. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. Hey, awesome. Awesome, we managed to do it. Chizuru, Risk 18, E0. My second ever run playing her. Second ever run. Cassius Morale King until maybe a 5-star support gets released, but it wouldn't be made. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Also, someone raised a good point, right? Someone was in a channel. I was talking to them, and they raised a good point about Cassius, where like, even if a better Cassius comes out, we're in this weird meta of running like, you know, 2 supporters and then like the main DPS anyway. So you could just use better Cass and Cass on the same team. You know what I mean? So you'd have like the 2 morale kings or queens together. Yeah, exactly. You just have 2 Casses. Chizuru feels terrible. Yeah, man, it wasn't a fun run. It wasn't good time, man. I've had a bad day playing, I think. I think the corrupted stuff is going to be really disappointing, you know? I don't think the corrupted stuff's going to be that cool. I don't know. I'm keeping my expectations really low on the corrupted stuff. But, yeah. Yuki runs taught you to appreciate Morale Cass, yeah. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, when I was running Yuki on like diff 18, it wasn't taking 2 hours nearly. You know? I think I'm gonna very safely say that, man, if I want to play Chizuru anymore, don't even bother playing stage 12. Play like stage 8 or something. Like, Yuki on stage 12 was actually very fine. Even 18 was okay. But like Chizuru, I don't think so. Alright, I actually wanted to take a look at her duplicates. I wanted to see, does her duplicates make her any much better? Because like I've had a rough time like looking at her kit today. There she is. Okay, what does she do on dupes? So E1 is, oh, it's just 20% additive and more healing. Sure. I mean, in Sortie, more healing's nice, and I guess more damage is actually really good. This means you stack faster. I don't think in Sortie this is that crazy. This is a joke, by the way. 1 morale. Yeah, exactly, dog. 1 morale. Yeah. Shadow of the Moon is created. Get 10%. Oh, great. So we can get 30% additive. So we can stack 1.5 morale with E4. See what I mean? Like, people say, like, dupes are like a whale thing. Well, they are, but like, the impact of the dupes are so small, man. Oh, is it? Right. Oh. E6 seems pretty good, no? Oh. An extra hit. I mean, I wish I had an extra hit the whole time. E6 seems good. I'm thinking, my brain is like Sortie locked, by the way, so bear with me here. I know we're only a few days away, but will you be doing a live stream viewing party? A viewing what, Snuff? Because there's no live stream to watch, unfortunately. I will be here day 1 for Tenebria, if that's what you're asking, but I don't think they're doing a live stream for Tenebria, Snuff. They said no, they said in the last live stream that they will only be doing live streams for big updates, like huge updates. Yeah, I don't know what my plans are. I was debating taking Wednesday off work and then maybe playing the update all day, maybe. But I'm very like precious of my time off work, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no Tenebria live stream. Yeah. I'm hoping they do a pre-patch note snuff. I'll be honest with you. I would really like it if they did like pre-patch notes or something. I think that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Wait, okay. Let's do something. Let's do something. Stove is what I want to pull up. So I've now played all 3 of the characters that are getting buffed, right? Which is more than some people have. Let me see. Can I get Stove? Does anyone have a link to the patch notes of the buffs? Because I'm trying to look for it. If anyone has a link, I would much appreciate that. If anyone does have a link, but it's fine if you don't. I can try and find it. I want to pull up the buffs that Haru, Chizuru, and Yuki are getting again. Oh, Fang. Huge. Thank you. Let me pull it up on stream. I want to just like go through again, because like now we've actually like played these characters a bit more as well. I feel like now we've got a bit more, you know, a bit more oomph now, a bit more knowledge. So let's quickly just skim through this again, just like a quick skim. So, okay, what's happening again? So the Haru stuff is like her AoE gets slightly better. So if you find this card in Sortie, you're meant to feel less bad that you got it, right? But it's really only like damage increases. I don't know if this is a big enough damage increase for you to not remove this card out of your deck. I guess in the AoE planet, like if you find an AoE world, it's nice, I guess. Charge energy is not, like all the charge energies now feel a bit better because they cost 0. So if you get them, you don't feel as bad anymore that you didn't get like charge energy 3. So I guess Haru just feels nicer to play. Power Strike. I don't think this is enough, man. Like, I think they're massively like. I think they're massively underestimating how much of a buff these ego skills need. Maybe I'm the wrong person here to be saying this, but like 600 plus 60 doesn't. Wait, what's Hidemari? Sorry. Hidemari is 600% plus 100 3 times, 30 stacks. Right, so Hidemari can go to. Wait, no, I think that's maxed out. I think I'm seeing the maxed out version. Wait. What's base Hidemari? Yeah, I'm seeing base Hidemari. Oh, she's 400 base plus 80 times 20. So okay, she's 400 base. 400 base, 80 times 20, which is 1600. Okay, so Hidemari's max damage is 2k. Yeah, it's max 2k. Brother, like, well, like, what is this crap, man? 1200? What are we doing? Yeah, Heidi can also max it out really easy. But also, I don't know about you guys, but when I use Heidi's ego scale, it doesn't feel good. It feels like 2 Crimson Blade procs, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I like this could say 1000 damage and it would be in a better direction. I think this is like all wrong. Right, oh yeah, right, sorry. That's another point, like the stupid cost of Haru's, right? Yeah, because Heidi Marie is like what? Heidi is 5. Heidi's 5. God, man. This is a good change. Makes it easier to reach this in Sortie, by the way. This is such a huge thing. I don't even know how easy this is to get in Sortie, by the way. I don't know. Yeah, you get it. You get it, Vera. You get it. The dupes, I feel like everyone skips over the dupes, but I feel like no one really has dupes on Hidemir, right? This stream has confirmed your thoughts on rerun banners are not worth pulling unless they're waifu characters. Well, I'm glad the stream was useful, Pon Pon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think anyone got dupes on Haru. I think the only character that's worth ever looking at dupes for the majority of players is limited characters. Because most free-to-plays will get 2 dupes usually. I think if you like looking at these characters, it benefits like no one. By the way, this dupe is nice. Oh, that's true actually, Drew. You know, sorry, you're correct, actually. You're correct. Yeah, I think a lot of people got baited into E2 Haru, and E2 Haru is like, meh. It's fine. The only Haru dupe that I think is interesting is E6, because it adds an extra line onto your thing, you know? I think this is the only interesting one. Okay, Yuki. We spoke about Yuki very quickly. I think Yuki's benefiting the most out of this patch, in general, for like save data for constructed. For constructed content, I think Yuki's the biggest winner. I'm not saying this makes Yuki broken. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the buffs themselves are probably the biggest impact for Yuki, you know? Because Haru's like best build doesn't change in constructed at all. Yuki is like, these are buffs to Yuki's best cards already, but Yuki's best cards needed it, right? That's the thing. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice for Iceberg Cleave. Once again, we have a very questionable ego skill. In fact, this one's even worse, by the way. Actually, this one's even worse. Yeah, significantly worse. Yeah, damn. I don't know what we're doing with this sometimes. You know what the funny thing is, by the way? This ego skill could say, move all attack cards of this unit to the top of your draw pile, draw all of them again, and it still wouldn't be broken. You know what I mean? Like, this could literally say, move them all back to the top, but then draw them all again, and it would still not be OP. And you know what? Actually, that would be even better, because man, if you we ranted about West McCott the entire like 15 minutes of the stream at the beginning about how like she's like super impossible. Actually, wait, we'll come on to her later anyway, sorry, with the buffs, but yeah, they could be more creative with like what these say, but they're just very cautious. They're very cautious. And okay, you know, it'd be kind of sick. Activate inspiration on her cards in hand. Triple benefit from yeah, exactly. Like, they could be doing way better things, but like they're being very careful because obviously they don't want to like go too hard on a character and then nerf them, and it's just so. The problem is the carefulness has resulted into what Yuki getting. Is this Yuki's 3rd or 4th change? You know what I mean? Endless cycle. Her dupes are again kind of like, most people will not be affected by them. I guess the E2 is probably what affects most people. This is nice, 3 turns. Unfortunately, 3 turns is still very weird in tower mode. Is Haru? Yeah, it is Haru's and Chizuru's 2nd buff. It is. Okay. All right. So, okay, this is what I want to look at. I want to look at Chizuru's buffs. Because, like, when I went through Chizuru's buffs, remember, guys, I knew nothing about Chizuru. And I'm not saying I know much about her still. But I know what her best builds are, right? Okay. So, okay, so this is getting changed entirely. So, the base just does 2 hits now. Does this change anything, guys? Because to me, this doesn't change, like, nothing, right? All it changes is that the base has 1 extra hit. But this is just 3 hits still, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this is just 3 hits. It's just changed a little bit. Yeah. The best comic flames hasn't changed either. Yep. Yeah, it's not changing anything. Okay. Okay. I didn't think it did. It's a little bit better on the save data build. The best one would still be the exhaust. Yeah, exhaust is still better. I guess this is meant to be for Sortie, right? It's just like, hey, now this costs 0. This now does some damage. I guess this is 0 cost, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Fang. Because remember, these changes are done with Sortie in mind. Again, people keep thinking that these are the big save data buffs, but we're still getting the end of season buffs for anyone who needs it, basically. Yeah, these are Sortie themed buffs, and in Sortie, I guess cost makes sense. Alright, Oni Hunt, 60, 70, 50, 60. Right. Okay, so this is like, yeah. Like super meh. Like they just slapped 10%. I thought Epi is so odd. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get this, man. Like, once again, they're being very careful. You're getting about 1 morale less. She's getting less than half. These buffs are less than half a morale, basically. For her, I don't know. These buffs are really weird, man. I feel like I've said a lot about the ego skills already. I'm just like super disappointed in these still. Like really disappointed. Right, okay. They're only buffing her E3. Right, every other character got like a full like dupe change, but Chizuru's only on E3. And again, it's the ult does more damage. Oh man. The ult gets more damage. That's cool. I mean, I assume like I assume the Chizuru enjoyers will now tell me that you've played her in Sortie. Sortie is when she's at her least fun. You need to build save data decks for her now, you know? I assume that's the next step, right? The next step is, listen, Sortie was rough. We get it. She's not great there. But you need to play save data modes. And I think that's it. Yeah. God damn. She needs to do this guard like 20 cards for first phase and yeah. Okay, so having a bit more time to digest this. I know a lot of people don't care about the partner changes. I actually do a little bit because I think it's really interesting to understand what direction Smilegate are going into. So we've said this as well, we'll repeat it one more time for the class. Asteria's buffs bring her up to the same buff as Scarlet, except that, as pointed out by someone in chat yesterday, this will only buff the 2-cost or higher anchor shot still, and Haru's best build is not using 2-cost or higher anchor shots. Which means that Haru's best build still does not want Asteria. Like, you're still just using Scarlet, basically. So once again, her partner is still not good for her best build. Now, in something like Sortie, yeah, fine. But like, yeah, you know? Like, if you have Asteria, you'll probably just leave it on her, because if you play Haru in Sortie or something, it's fine. But if you're playing her in save data content, you don't want Asteria, which is so sad. So sad. So yeah, that's what's happening with Asteria. Asteria is now Scarlet, but just still worse. And it's so sad. Someone actually mentioned in chat, again, I forgot who it was, sorry. But someone mentioned in chat that Asteria should actually check the original cost of the card, not the current cost, you know? And honestly, yeah. Like, just yeah. Like, yeah, she should check the original cost of the card. Westmacott, I didn't have strong opinions on. Yeah, you kind of regret putting for Asteria. Like, okay. A lot of people pulled for Asteria, and to be honest, if you did, I don't think you were wrong to do so in the very first week. Because it took people a little bit longer to realize that, wait a second, Douglas is the best partner for strikers because of the attack buff. And then when everyone got the attack buff, Scarlet was the best partner. And Scarlet still is the best partner. At this point, just name the card. Yeah, like, just say Anchor Shot, man. Like, these partners will never see play on anyone anyway. Because Gaia has an effect that checks original cost of meal time. Exactly. You regret putting for Chizuru? Nah, I don't. Listen, I don't regret using my ticket on Chizuru, because at the end of the day, I want every character. I want like a single copy of everyone. You know what I mean? I like my Pokédex being complete. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'm always I know people don't like partners being too good, but at the same time, it's a PvE game, man. I would rather the partners be like, partners should feel like, you know, you shouldn't regret pulling for them, right? That's like a basic thing. You shouldn't feel like, oh wait a second, the partner I pulled to upgrade my character is actually not an upgrade for my character, you know? Same as the, you know, same as earlier, we were talking about dupes, right? We were talking about how for dupes, you should never feel sad that you got a dupe for like a standard pool character because the effect is so rubbish. You should actually like feel excited or looking forward to like, okay, so how does Malin get better now with the dupe, or how does Luke now get better, you know? Instead it's like, oh, Malin dupe, or oh, I wasted all my resources on Asteria or Westmacott or whatever. Westmacott, by the way, this buff is really insulting to her. We went on a whole tangent earlier. So, okay, this buff is actually good. The problem is her other effect where if you draw so it basically says that if the assigned combatant draws an attack card through the assigned combatant's own effect, that attack card gets plus 25%. Which, like, it's terrible because it's so hard for Yuki to actually draw her own cards. Oh, we'll come back to that, Bon. We'll come to that. I want to spend like 2 seconds on Westmacott, because once again, So it's only the attack cards that she draws through her own effect that gets buffed by the plus 25%. Remember guys, Scarlet exists. Scarlet is going to give plus 30%. You don't need to do all this like weird draw power stuff or whatever. So once again, Scarlet reigns supreme for Haru and Yuki. So they've not even like made their partners the best for them. Now Westmacott's ego skill is really good. Like her ego skill is so strong, but the passive is so meh and awkward and clunky. Like it's so hard to justify it, man. In Sortie, it's good, mind you. Oh yeah, so yeah, okay. The Izuku buff, okay. The fixed damage, ignore this by the way. This is terrible. Ignore this, okay? It's not worth you even looking at this. This is an insult to her passive. So just forget about this, okay? Now, yeah. Fixed damage is... This is still really bad. It's a buff, but... Yeah, bro. You can get 120 fixed damage. Trust me, 120 is a lot of damage. Terrible, man. I mean, I think we can all agree the biggest buff is definitely the Fierce Winds 2. They've tried to, so as partners have come out, they've kind of learned more about like what makes a good partner worth pulling for, and they've discovered that you need to have like longer duration of buffs on your cards. So typically most new partners will have like a buff that lasts for 2 turns or 3 turns, or a buff that lasts for like multiple hits depending on the card. Obviously Izuku had a 1-turn buff. Yeah, I think she still does, but okay, the Fierce Winds buff is actually quite good. Like if you've got Izuku, you're probably still worth using it. The one thing we do have to consider, and it's actually worth keeping in mind, is obviously there was the balance pass on partners recently. So now the 5-star gachas give you plus 54 attack. Now it's not just plus 54 attack, because that number is now added to the base attack of a combatant. So now, you know, that base number will get multiplied by all the memory fragments and all the passives and everything. So the gap between 4-star base and 5-star gacha base is actually quite noticeable in that sense. But yeah, Heidi and Diana's partner feels impactful for sure. I would say the very first step in the right direction was like Peko. Peko was a very cool partner because Peko's ego skill was like a permanent buff for the rest of the fight, and the people really enjoyed that. You know, it wasn't like a one-time, oh, now I lose my buff forever now, you know? And then Naja with Gaia. Gaia provided you a permanent 1 morale if you use mealtime. Right? But yeah, Itsuku's buffs, man, I don't know. But yeah, I think a lot of people have been asking in this channel recently about should you pull for Haru when she comes back, or should you pull for Yuki or Chizuru when they come back as well? And the answer is just a flat out no. You probably shouldn't. No. You didn't pull for Peko, so you don't know. Well, the good thing is obviously you didn't need to, right? Like I didn't pull for Peko until the very last day, because I was like, it's a limited character. I should probably pull for it, you know? But yeah. Like, okay, this is a good example, guys, right? So for people who are kind of curious on like the impact between the 5-star and the 4-stars, right? Well, I don't actually have actually no, I do have a 4-star. We can use a CAD as an example, right? So a CAD gives 101 attack rate to Serenial. And as you can see, that 101 attack puts her to 1043 with the new partner changes, right? And then if we swap this over, from a cat. So remember, it's a 54 difference, right? But in reality, it's actually a 90 attack difference because of like the multipliers from memory fragments and stuff like that. You know, so just for like having a 5-star base, this 54 attack isn't just 54 attack, it's actually a bigger gap of attack, right? Essentially, it's the same attack as it's the same attack as a mythic weapon. Right? Yeah. So the difference of me having a 4-star versus the 5-star gacha partner is the equivalent of one mythic weapon equipment. You know? Which does matter for your damage. Like, you remember how people go crazy over like 8% on the Synectus and stuff like that, right? Or people go crazy for Synectus's guns like 18% attack. This number also gets increased on your base attack. So like having a better partner also increases this further. I know some people are working on like a damage calc. I know like Ju, for example, he's working on a damage calc for the game. So I'm sure this will make more sense as well when we see more damage calcs come out about the game. But yeah, like, it's one of those things that people didn't really bother doing the maths on too much about, like how big the difference really is. And also it scales based on, are you using an attack 5-piece? You know? People also don't know how good or how worse is elemental advantage on the set 5-piece versus attack. You know? The TLDR is just use whatever you've got. Now that you have every character, you're starting to pull in the standard partner banner with the free standard pulls because of how much better a 5-star partner. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like getting a 5-star partner for some characters is like just in general a bigger buff than like the early dupes. Yeah. Like Diana. Diana's a great example. Diana's dupes are kind of like whatever, man. You can live without them. But her partner is like pretty good. I'm saying that as someone who's not even using her partner, by the way. But yeah. Again, I like E2 Sorethia, 12% crit chance, 20% crit damage. I value the 12 crit chance, that's why. Yeah. But yeah, Sophia is a good example. It's a good partner to have. I just don't use it personally. Yeah. I mean, I pull for partners a lot more now, and also, you know, content creator program kind of thing. You can see here. I really want to pull for partners, but I'm saving my standard pull currency, so I cannot until we get the summon event thing that we got last time. Then maybe. The sad thing is, by the way, a lot of these like partners, these early partners, these ones like here, a lot of them are kind of mid, man. Like a lot of them are really mid, and they're just not even worth like your time investing into them. Which really does say that, like, it really does say a lot. Which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I would like to get more partners at some point. I am considering picking up a Scarlet. You've been wondering about that lately? You got 2 copies of Heidi's partner. What do you think you should do with the second copy? That's an interesting discussion. Second, Marianne is so ass. Which one is this one? Oh, this is it's Mei Lin's partner. Yeah, this is horrible, man. Okay. Yeah, the whole second partner thing is very like, it's a very interesting discussion to have. I think ever since people saw like Peko being used on like Great Rift 1 on every single character, it made people a little bit more cautious on just like duping the partners. Personally, for me, I dupe my partners right? Like you can see I've actually got E1 Pekko, right? If you want to technically like just be like a just in case, you know, there's no shame in keeping them. It lets you apply more linked cards that you can kind of like do stuff with. Like maybe it would come up one day, maybe. So far we've not really had like a partner that is like, you know, that you would do that strategy with, right? Because like the difference between E1 and E2 is like, it's kind of noticeable actually. Like it's kind of there. Like you get an extra 2% attack, you get an extra 5% per stack on Zephyr. Sorry, 5% in general, but then you get 4% extra per stack, which is 12% extra damage on your passion attack cards, you know. So it's kind of noticeable, but also your Heidemery probably does enough damage anyway where like you wouldn't notice the difference between E1 and E2, right? Like you just probably won't notice the difference anyway. So I don't know. If I had a Sylvia, I would have probably duped it, if you want my honest opinion. Yeah, exactly. If you use Faye and Heidemery together or a different ranger, it's possible to use the two partners on the same team. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the cool thing is you don't even need this to be on a ranger to use the ego skill. You know what I mean? Like you can use this on any character. It's why people use Yuri as the control. Like if you're free to play, well, even if you're not free to play, you probably have a Yuri built somewhere, right? I have a level 61 and I still use my level 1 sometimes just for that ego skill, you know? Draw 2. This is what I used for Great Rift. I used Yuri for my Haku Great Rift run with Serenial. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, I used it for Great Rift until I decided to pull for Pekko because, well, why not, right? Like limited character, and I got 2 Pekkos in 1 10 pull, and I was like, okay, this was a good investment. I'll be honest, like for me, partner dupes don't really interest me, and I don't think they ever will until they start, well, obviously, God forbid they don't. Okay, I can tell you guys there's 2 cases where I would actually pull for dupes, okay? The first case is if there's a really strong extra line of text that's locked behind a dupe, right? Which I don't think they will do, but if they do, then that would be one of the things that sways my mind. The other thing I would probably pull for dupes is if we get a really generic crit chance boosting partner, right? So not like Tiana. Tiana's not what I'm saying. But if there's like a more, like let's say like a limited controller comes out and their partner like boosts crit rate and it's like fairly generic, I would probably pull for dupes on that, you know? I would probably pull for dupes. That's the only time I would ever pull for dupes on a partner. All my partners are like E0. Not happening. Way over. Yeah, no, yeah, no, exactly, Fang. That's what I mean. Like, but 99% of the time, it's never worth doing. Like I said, for me, it's just, it can happen. But it's very specific reasons as to why I would do it. And again, that's only because, again, content creator, free crystals, blah, 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 you know? If I didn't have the income from Smilegate, I would probably just be free to play even to this day. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I would be buying the battle pass and the monthly pass, right? Yeah. But hey, right? That's why Smilegate sends content creators currency, So we can test out, I can test out the interactions, and then you guys can ask, is it worth it? And I can tell you guys, no. Most of the time, it's not worth it. It's not worth your money. It's not worth your currency. Don't do it, you know? I'm able to make these like dumb decisions and these dumb mistakes so you guys don't have to. That's like the best thing, right? That's like the main appeal. Surely Chizuru just needs her partner, bro. You can't bait me that easily. Well, thing is, if I was a content creator when the game first came out, I probably would have pulled for every partner as well, right? Because you were encouraged to. Like, if you look at everyone, if you look at all the early content creators, think people like, you know, WG or Cos, you know, they all have like the old, you know, the characters and all their partners, because as a content creator, you know, you were kind of like, not forced to, but they would give you the currency to do both. That's why if you go on any of their accounts and you see they will always have those partners. Now, obviously in reality, we know for strikers, the best partner you can, I mean, honestly, man, like the best investment you can do for a partner is Scarlet. Like just straight up a Scarlet. You actually pulled for Chizuru and her partner, you brought her dude from the shop, my condolences. Nah, but if you enjoyed using her, then it's a win for you, right? Now, if you enjoy using a character, it doesn't matter like how good they are. Like, I actually enjoy using characters that people don't like either. Like, I've been having a lot of fun learning Yuki and making Yuki work, right? Because I enjoy that. I enjoy playing and trying to make characters work that people just don't like or they say is too weak. Now, is Yuki very weak? Yeah, she is. Oh yeah, congrats on the E6 Heidi. Yeah, I'm very happy that a lot of people got E6 Heidi. I think she's a very good E6. Not just because... Yeah, exactly, right? It's the fun of playing with someone who people shit on, but in reality, like, there's potential. You know? But yeah, no, I'm glad you got... E6 Heidi, for me, I was able to do it, obviously, blah, 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 but... For me, I was doing so much Sortie when she came. Like I did so much Sortie, right? Like I did like 42 runs of Sortie in the update where she came out. Like I have 9-hour live streams still on YouTube of me grinding Sortie for 9 hours with Hidemari E6. So for me, she made that like way more bearable, way easier, you know, etc. But yeah. The E6 is like nice, but you don't need it for any content, right? Like, I'll be honest with you, it's cool, but like she will fall off for like future seasonal content. She will be pushed out of the meta. Obviously she'll still be insane for Tower and Sortie, but she will phase out like everyone else. But I was okay going this hard knowing that, right? There's a reason why I don't have E6 Adelheid. And to be honest with you, if you want the harsh reality, I would say in the future, Adelheid probably has more longevity than even Hidemari, just because of the nature of Adelheid can buff and do good draw, and does insane draw power at the same time. If you guys want a hot take, there's the hot take. But in the very far future, I wouldn't be surprised if my Adelheid E2 is being used a lot more than this Hidemari right here. And it's just because Adelheid's nature of being a supporter, but also being a the typing is weird here. It's like Typhera, right? For me personally, Typhera has outlived Nine and Rita, you know? Again, it's just the difference of being a buffer. Does it mean that Adelheid is better than Hidemari? No, it doesn't. It just means that Adelheid's kit just has the potential to work a lot better in the future. Simple as. That's all it means. Yeah, it does. It does, Vera. Yeah, this thing is just crazy, man. but also the Crimson Blade. I mean, I think even with that Fang, like, I see Adelheid like just having more longevity still. Like, look at Typhera. Typhera is a good example. Typhera was like very shield for just 9, really, and Rita. And she hasn't seen much play for a while because of that. But in the future, there'll be a character who does want someone like Typhera, but they probably will release a new supporter that works the best. But at least it might be a situation where you can run Typhera with that person, or if you don't have the resources to summon for them, you could just use your old Typhera, you know? I think that's what it'll probably be more of, to be honest. But yeah, like I always imagine that every character you see on the screen here will get power crept eventually anyway, right? Like it's not only just a gacha game, it's a seasonal based gacha game. And seasonal based gacha games, they well, they power creep by the season roughly, you know what I mean? Yeah, a supporter providing shield and draw is very valuable when you see the other draw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, at least they balance patch to like bring people up, but I wish they did more of it, you know, Dog. I wish we saw more like updates that brought characters up, personally. But they are doing good, and you know, now we got this. Move is such a nightmare keyword for them, man. They need to like stay away from that keyword. Like, move has done nothing but like constantly break the game. Like, unironically. So many interactions only have been breaking the game since move. Like, just imagine. The funny thing is, by the way, for the Great Rift, right? Even if this card didn't have move, like, people discovered a way to like shuffle anyway, you know? It does, Dog. Yeah, it does. Move brings out of anywhere. Discard anywhere. Oh, actually, wait, sorry, exhaust pile. If the card specifically says, then maybe. Wait, we can try it. We can try it, actually. But I think the card would have to say. No, surely it doesn't. Surely it doesn't. No, it can't do. Right? Hey, Frost, how you doing? Oh, they patched it. Yeah, surely you can't move, right? I mean, we can try again. I think they patched it like you said, Dog. But let's let's just try for funsies. We're not doing anything else anyway right now, so. Oh yeah, for anyone wondering, we finally got our first turn kill, Diana left side on the Great Rift. We finally got it. It depends what build you're doing, True Frost. And also for what content. But like, if we're talking about Great Rift, it's like Great Rift has its own meta, where like this engraving is like the best one. And it's also probably one of the best ones for Tower as well. But like, yeah, whenever she makes 5 cards, she gives herself a plus 30% to extra attacks. One time per turn, but like if you have multiple of this engraving, it stacks. And this is permanent, by the way. Yeah, this is the best one overall. If you can get any like this one, you know, 1 morale for 1 turn, or well, 1 morale for 1 turn. But yeah, this is her best one by a mile, Frost, I would say. By a mile overall. But yeah, anyway, let's hop into the run. Let's try the interaction that we're talking about. Let's bring Ray, let's bring Maylin, and let's bring Veronica. Why not? So Ray needs a card that exhausts. It can be anything. This will work. Veronica, I just need draw power. Yeah. No, Sword Rain spam works as well, because Sword Rain spam is that you... Wait, which Sword Rain spam, sorry? Are you talking about the one with Selena and Hugo, or are you talking about a different one? You saw a video of Rita's OTK build a Seraphion Nebula Distortion that has the specific monster card that applies move on her card, and Rita was able to use her time paradox twice in one time. Yeah, I bet. I love seeing all these cool interactions. Oh no, it works with Hugo as long as you play the, you know, the expansion that creates 6 into your draw pile. As long as you play that card every turn, it will trigger the engraving. So it's still really good. Still really good. We just need to draw the cards now. Alright, here we... Okay, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong snack time. We need to get the snack time. We drew 1 strike. We don't really want to draw strikes here. Strikes are not good for us because we want to get rid of them. Is this so? It's a good build. Yeah, yeah. That's good, by the way. Yeah, I would make it. We drew the next strike. Okay, it's fine. We can do it like this. For the sake of content like Sortie, you hope they keep the power gap in check if Chizuru is bad. Yeah, exactly. People tried with Owen. They also tried lesser difficulties, right? Alright, let's try. So, banish the strike. It's now gone. Poof. Now gone. It's a lot weaker for the nuke build. When you say nuke, well, it depends what nuke build you're talking about. If you're talking about the one where you play the 0 cost card and that's it, it's not as good. If you're talking about the one where you you move all the cards back into the deck and then use Nia's ego skill to put them all back in the grave, it's good for that build. So it depends which one you're talking about. All right, here we go. So we got rid of one of them. Let's play this one. Let's see, do we get 2 or 1 back? Yep. Yeah. The exhaust one stays in exhaust, yeah. They're treating the exhaust power as like the ultimate you're gone for good kind of thing for now. I'm sure we'll get characters who interact with it. But yeah. Yeah, it's still gone. Still gone. Very good test. Very good test. Speaking of which, I wanna try the Diana comp once more. I want to see if that comp's consistent enough now, because we've been working on Diana for so long to like give her like a consistent FTK, and it's been a challenge. It has been a challenge. I won't deny that. But I think we finally got a good build for her. Yes, it's using my favorite card. If you know, you know. Yes, 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 yes. The starting hands are that good. It's good with Eva for us. Like that engraving is just like her best engraving for like any of the builds. So it's kind of a hard thing to truly answer for. It's just that good for all of them. Wait, this raid deck is wrong. Wait, I got the wrong raid deck still. Well, yeah, that's my favorite thing about a card game, Dusty. The way that they release new things that interact differently, and then you have to figure out like what's the new best comp and everything. Like, I think it's the best thing about card games. Yeah, Dog, exactly. Which is like all of her builds besides one. All but one. There we go. Let's do this. Wait, do we have the wrong raid deck again? I think we do. Wait, this is the wrong raid deck. No, Ray, how could you? This is the wrong Ray deck. Ray's meant to have... Wait, is it not Ray? No, it's Nia. It's Nia, not Ray. Gosh, right, that's how you know it's late. That's how you know it's late. Yeah, this is the deck. This is the deck. Okay. Alright. Now that you think about it, you kind of just want to get a Dream World deck just to auto-clear simulations. That's the whole reason I've got it, Vera. The whole reason. That is literally the only reason why I did it. Well, the only initial reason, and then I fell in love with it. Okay, so now we can do this. Mill these two. Alright, now we can pop off. So this is first turn with Diana. Dream World will be so hard to... Yeah, I was talking about that on Ju's stream earlier. It's gonna be so hard to farm in Dream Mode when the season's over. Like, it's gonna be so insanely hard. Let's do this. All right, let's see. Do we have the OTK? Yeah, baby. We do. Oh man. Go on, Diana, do your thing. God damn, her damage is so cool, man. So cool. I want to min-max the build as well. I think it can be more min-maxed as well. Honestly, I'm just happy for Diana to be doing well. How many morale stacks was that? That's a good question. That was a good question. You can see. With the 15% or more card and crit damage, it does apply to extra attacks. Yes, it does. Well, it applies to like you know the blades that trigger an extra attack? It applies to those. Applies to those. That was... It wasn't too bad. It was 20 stacks of morale. It was 20, which is actually very low for Dream Mode. But if you look at my builds, like, I only have 3 Dream Modes on this build. I didn't get a 4th one, unfortunately. So yeah, this unfortunately was this build kind of whiffed, sadly. I got this one as well, by the way, for more damage buffing. This was a really good wedding ring. Sadly, I just didn't get a second Dream Mod. And I'm using Dream Mod Typhera. Dream Mod Typhera is kind of cool because technically Typhera has 10% crit chance bonus, sorry, crit damage bonus for being in the team. But yeah, Dream Mode will be impossible to farm after the season ends, so I'm really trying to get as many Dream Mode decks as I can, or that I want now, before the season ends. Yeah, Dream Mode is like my go-to lazy farm comp, you know? It does everything that I need it to. What is a Dream Mode deck? A Dream Mode deck is like this. It's like when the team's entire strategy is based around the Dream Mode card. This card? You see for us? Yeah, this card. Like when you make the whole team based around this card, that would be a Dream Mode deck. So that showcase I just showed of Diana first turn killing the boss, the left side of Rift, it was with a Dream Mode combo. I would say Dream Mode decks are easy to, well, they're a bit painful to farm. It's easy to get a base of the deck, but I would say it's a kind of hard deck to perfectly min-max. But that's where a lot of the enjoyment comes for me, because I enjoy min-maxing these kind of decks, you know? I enjoy it, personally. Personally, I enjoy it. But it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. What engravings are good for Diana? Oh, wait. Damn. I completely forgot this was a thing. I completely forgot that these were a thing. I'm glad I did some Chizuru Sortie runs. Yeah, I'm glad I did them. Oof. And for Diana, the you know, the extra attack one for Hidemari, that one is also just as good for Diana. Any of the ones like one morale or damage of exhaust cards is also okay, or damage of quietus is okay, or this one, like any of those generic ones is good as well. Anyone is like pretty good as well. What game is this, my good friends? Hey, Otherworld, this is a Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm surprised you found the live stream if you don't know the game, but maybe YouTube is just showing you my stream out of nowhere, which is very YouTubey. It's very like YouTube to do that, so maybe that's why. But yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a very cool gacha game. But welcome. Also, that is going to be the end for me today, guys. Guys, today was a 7-hour stream. Crazy. We were going to go for like 2 hours. Unfortunately, we went for too long. Yeah, 7-hour stream was crazy. True, for us, you're fine, man. Like, always ask all the questions you can do. Yeah, we've been going for 7 hours, which is insane. We're trying to push for 100 followers on Twitch, which, I mean, thank you, True. Number 86 now, so we're gonna try and get 100 followers over the hopefully next month. That's the goal. Hopefully in 1 month's time we can be here with 100 followers on Twitch, and we'll be celebrating. I think that's the main way to see it. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not. We'll have to see. The 7-hour stream is kind of painful. It's a long time. But yeah, thank you all. There's no one. Is anyone streaming? Is anyone cool streaming right now? No. No one is streaming really to go and raid, so oh well. 4 a.m. sleep? Yeah, it's 3:47 a.m. right now, Vera. So we're gonna go and get some sleep now. Catch some Z's. And we'll be back. I don't think we'll be, I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but we will definitely be back. We'll be back on either tomorrow or Monday. That's a promise. One of the two. No, wait. What's the Twitch channel? Oh, oh, Dusty. Oh, that's a good question. There's an underscore in my name, which probably doesn't help. There's a reason for that, because Capulyric was there you go. Yeah, if anyone's on YouTube and you want to follow on Twitch, there you go. Sorry, that's the Twitch. That's a good point. People might be following the Capulyric but not Capulyric underscore. But that's why. Thank you, and thank you, Dusty, for the follow. Much appreciated, my guy. That's one for the count. Yeah, we're gonna get there. But thank you all, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dusty, how you doing? Sorry, man. Goddamn, those Chizuru runs were just crazy. Like, I would like to say I would upload them to YouTube, but I'm not uploading like a 2-hour Sortie stream. No, not even stream, like a Sortie run on YouTube. So maybe we can forget about that. But good night all, and peace.